But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. And that's how we begin today.
With some banter that was just off the air.
Wow.
Yeah.
Good morning. Welcome to the Friday edition of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Good morning.
Attention all O&A listeners. Attention all O&A listeners. Wake up whoever you know and tell them to listen to the radio. Ant's got something to say at 7 o'clock.
I must address these
allegations.
Apparently a little story in Russian Malloy about the Jill Nicolini, Anthony Cumia ex-relationship.
It's a nice picture.
Seems Russian Malloy. I think that was actually taken at F.H. Riley's.
What's F.H. Riley's, Anthony?
It's a lovely restaurant right there in the heart of Huntington Village. I believe it's 400 New York Avenue.
Yeah.
But I believe that's where the picture was taken. It's in Russian Malloy. That's the
what's funny?
Gossip section of the Daily News.
That's my brother's restaurant. It is a great joint. I'll be there all weekend, by the way.
Sure.
No, I will.
Do these little treats we're eating come from there?
Well, Jimmy, look at me getting some plug-ola.
I'm honestly shoving little delicious treats in them. I never eat this.
This is my sister Holly's desserts. I did not bring this in, I swear, for like cheap plugs. It was some leftover stuff that she brought into the city yesterday. And yes, she
wanted plugs. I'm hungry. They were delicious.
And she makes all the desserts for like pretty much all of Huntington. And she makes the desserts for F.H. Riley's. She's behind the bar mixing the drinks. So you might want to ask her about her desserts. We're actually going to try to open up some kind of dessert shop in the Huntington area. It's that damn good, right?
Yes, really.
Right.
E-Rock walked over and he holds out. It's so cute. It's like a little basket of treats.
Yeah.
And I'm eating one, and then E-Rock walks over, and the consummate salesman holds up the basket and goes, "Do you want some, fatty?" Poor Eric. Poor Eric really wanted some. He goes, "Well, after that,
some fatty."
Took some anyway. E-Rock has got gumption.
Yeah, he certainly does.
Did you try an E-Rock?
You didn't try? Yeah, try one, fatty. Just try one.
Oh, have it.
It's not going to... What is it going to do,
exactly.
Really, at this point?
Yeah.
I'll even have one with you.
Really? It's like putting an eyedropper in the ocean.
See what he's trying... All right.
See what I'm trying to get to. Oh, well.
No, they're ridiculous. I hate when my sister brings over this stuff because I don't want to eat it.
Yeah.
You know? Anyway, Anthony's getting his thoughts together. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Actually, what that means is we want to do this when a lot more people are listening.
Of course we do.
So it goes down at 7. A
couple of things that will be addressed.
All right.
At 7, because, people might want to know what the deal is, but...
what's the haps?
But what's the haps?
Sure.
Apparently, Russian Malloy, the gossip column in the New York Daily News, has a little picture and a nice size story about the shenanigans that went on at the end of our little relationship.
Yeah.
And as an added bonus, I hold here in my hand an email, one of, I guess, many that is being sent out to people from Jill Nicolini.
I got 5.
You have 5.
I got 5 of them.
Yeah.
No, the same one you got, but I had it sent to me by 5 different people. This thing is being sent around. Anthony, you know what we could do? Why don't we at least start by reading what Russian Malloy are saying today without allowing you to comment, and then you will have your comments at 7 o'clock.
Oh, Jesus.
And you'll also comment on the email.
I'm going to need one of those,
your hands.
One of those ball gags like Marcellus Wallace was wearing in order to keep my mouth shut as these are being read.
Can you try?
Glaring inaccuracies.
Can you try? Can you try not to comment?
I can try.
All right. So today in the Daily News, Rush and Malloy, Anthony caught in the
What a
jam.
bunch of crap!
Oh, today's the day to listen. We had a great week of radio before today, and watch what happens today. Anthony caught in the jam. There's a fine little picture of you and Jill.
Yes.
Happier times.
I would guess.
Like you
it
said.
does look very, very happy.
That is the famous brick wall at F.H. Riley's.
Certainly is.
By the way, I was there last week, and my brother bought a lot of really nice wine for you and Jill.
Oh, well, I'll still go down there and drink it.
And down in the basement, there's still a bunch of really nice bottles of wine waiting for you guys to come back, which is never, ever, ever going to happen.
I will absolutely go and drink it in celebration that I don't have to deal with her.
All right. Anthony caught in the jam. This is what Rush and Malloy are saying today. Only if they had a rabbit in a pot could the breakup of Jill Nicolini and Anthony Cumia be more dramatic.
I'll be quiet.
It's kind of funny, though, right? Funny rhyme. The misbehaving half of Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
I like that. I like that a lot. Confessed on his K-Rock radio show yesterday that the TV traffic babe caught him in bed with a 20-year-old blonde.
Guess that's misbehaving.
I'd like to comment, but I'll wait.
Okay. I was participating, this is Anthony speaking, obviously. I was participating in some extracurricular activities with another female, Anthony said. She went into the closet, I got dressed, and Jill came in. She opened the closet door and saw the girl. A source tells us the woman waved and said, I've been effing him for 3 weeks.
Jesus.
At that, Anthony ran to his night table and took the ammo clip out of his gun.
Safety first.
We got to get an edit.
Not supposed to comment.
No comments until 7 o'clock. And then you comment on the email, too, that we got today. We got to get an edited version of, you crazy bird. Let's work on an edit of that.
Hey, you crazy bitch. Yeah.
Yep. So there you go. You took the ammo clip out of your gun. That's terrific, Am. Jill then took off in my Escalade, Anthony added, but she returned the next day and took some items. She found some things that belonged to the girl, and these were taken out to my nice new fire pit, thrown in there and burned to a crisp. They didn't mention the dead guy ashes, by the way.
No, they didn't mention a few things, which I need to clear up later in the program, I guess.
7 o'clock.
Yes.
7 o'clock on the nose. It goes down.
Yeah.
We're not going to mess around with this one. You know how we could tease stuff for months and months and months? We started storylines 2 years ago. People are waiting for the answer, too.
We are 50 minutes away.
See? Stuntbrain, you keep count, all right?
I don't care what's going down at 7.
Yeah.
I need to comment.
Yeah, and I think today is the day Anthony completely loses his mind. I encourage all O&A fans to call other O&A fans and make sure they're listening today.
Because just put it this way. I've held back. I've been holding back.
You were trying to be a nice guy.
I was being a nice guy, and I have held back. Get off the screen! Get off the screen!
What are you doing?
You liar.
He's smiling at you.
Yeah. Get off.
Jill's on TV right now, of course. All right. A friend of Nicolini's told us she was simply picking up her own clothes.
Oh, simply?
And
up. Okay.
7 o'clock. 49 minutes to go. 49 minutes. All right.
Well, I've seen other people simply pick up stuff. It doesn't involve a blaze in the backyard, but I'll wait. I'll wait.
A friend of Nicolini's told us she was simply picking up her own clothes and found that the woman had basically moved in. And, well, what would you do? So
Liar. All the clothes are on fire.
So she's basically admitting that she burned the clothes in that statement, right? Jill had taken the woman's laptop and returned it Tuesday, but had a friend check the hard drive. Bad news for Anthony. The girl is a member of a porn site.
20-year-old girl that's on porn sites? Where's my problem?
A member of a porn site? I'm a member of like 30. What's that mean? I watch a lot of porn. Who cares?
And
yes, it is Foundry.
Yes, you can link to her. We're going to buy tickets to the Opie and Anthony event.
You have to click through it each time you want anything pertinent to the Opie and Anthony show.
Her vagina is obscured by the Foundry logo.
Yes, the Foundry logo. And some Greek hieroglyphics, some old Roman wall paintings and caveman wall paintings that spell out Opie and Anthony at the top.
It looks like white ragweed at the top.
All right, so the girl's a member of a porn site, and then the best revenge. This is weird. You can't comment until 7, though.
Yeah.
Jill now dates handsome hedge fund manager Joseph whatever.
What is it, Joseph?
DiVirgilio.
Another WAP.
DiVirgilio.
She loves her guineas.
So at 7, we'll reread this article with your comments.
Uh-huh.
You will add your other things, and you will also comment on the email that's been making the rounds. Ron from Ron and Fez actually stopped me on the street yesterday after our show.
Oh, he did?
See, the old days, we used to do crossovers on the air.
Yeah.
Now we do crossovers in the street.
In the street, we chit-chat.
We chit-chat. Those chit-chats would be on the radio, but unfortunately there's like an hour between the two shows.
Yeah.
So we had a little chit-chat, and he basically said, I got something, and I don't...
He goes, I don't even know.
What he said?
I'm an adult, and he goes, I'm an adult, and I'm uncomfortable with this.
Yeah, so I'm going to pass it on to you. And
Passed it on.
I go, oh, the email? Yeah. I said, well, you'll be the fifth person that sent it to me.
And there is an email that I must read later on, which contains many glaring omissions of certain things in order to make it look like she had nothing bad going on.
Yeah.
And
you're getting sued.
I'll add in some.
Sorry.
I'll add in a few details of a few little special things of what it was like dating Jill Nicolini.
Oh my God. You're not going there. Oh my.
I'm pulling out all the stops.
Oh, you're not going there. Please go there.
My
God, I can't believe you would
they will be
go there. When are you going to do this? Oh,
they will be my
God,
observations.
This is not something you really. What time we?
My observations.
Oh God, don't do this. Please.
My personal opinions on certain things and things that happened, factual things that happened that I will completely explain. All the stops come out. I dropped the atom bombs today because I'll tell you, there are some just outright lies in this email that I guess she's sending out to people that email her. People email her, and she's got, like, I guess a basic copy-paste response.
Yeah.
That I see some inaccuracies in.
Yeah.
Which I will clear up.
When is he clearing it up, Stunt Brain?
In 46 minutes.
46 minutes. I will clear it up, unlike I was able to clear up my sheets one night.
Whoa! What is that about?
I'll let you know.
Oh, no. I can't believe you would go there today.
Oh, I'm going everywhere.
Let's say hi to Joe and NB. NB would be
Nebraska.
I'm going to go with New Brunswick.
All right.
Joe in New Brunswick, how are you?
North Buffalo.
North Buffalo.
Hey, what's happening?
That would be
guys?
Canada, Jimmy.
Oh.
What's up, Joe?
Near.
Hey, not much, man. Just driving to work.
I know how many NB jokes can we
but I
do?
couldn't think of a B place.
It's Nebraska.
A B place.
We know it's
Really am.
Nebraska, but that's just boring. So
we
we
have
try
phones
to.
here and
All right, you keep
electricity and
talking.
stuff.
North Carolina.
Glad I quit.
Hey,
Yeah.
I swear to God, I almost said near Ventura, in California.
Of course. Yeah. Guess we're all glad you quit.
Yeah. By the way, I want to thank Anthony for deciding to actually, bring some of the juice to his own radio show instead of waiting to, spill the beans on another radio show. You're learning finally after 14, 15 years.
Hey, if this
this
email
stuff would be good for your own radio show.
If this email slipped out at about noon, this would all be on the Ron and Fez show.
Oh man, don't say that. Ronnie's gonna kick himself.
And
now.
it is Friday, so I I might end up on the Ron and Fez show later on.
That used to be my gig.
What?
I used to do Fridays with Ron and Fez.
We all did. That's why it was called the Afro Show. Anthony, Fez, Ron, Opie.
Right. Joe, Nebraska.
Yeah.
What's up?
Hey, man, my buddy's
I just
crazy
said
bitch
Nebraska.
ex-wife
Yeah.
burned a bunch of clothes of his and a bunch of clothes of his ex-girlfriend's. She got charged with arson. You know, just throwing that out there. And she got charged and convicted. Ended up spending like a year in jail or some shit for that.
Oh, well,
Really?
Or some stuff.
Yeah. You know, when somebody takes your laptop or your vehicle and everything else, even if the keys are in it, I mean, it's still joyriding.
Well, that's
or
what.
theft or however.
That's why I think Anthony's going to lose his mind today because he could have done a lot of things that he chose not to.
Dude.
I am not going to, dude, I am not the type of guy that would call the authorities and have anybody arrested for something like this. What I do is I gather up all the info. I find the
on top of a building and sniper, right?
No, I find the lies, the fabrications, and I just take some facts from times during the relationship, and I unload. That's what I do now. That's what I do.
And when is that going down, Stump Brain?
It is going down in 43 minutes.
43 minutes from right now, Anthony's going to have a lot to say and a lot to
43
comment
minutes.
about.
I will talk about. I'll read this email.
Could you give us another tease?
Another tease.
Yeah.
All right.
Something you might want to...
We'll be talking breasts.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's all I'm saying.
Oh, no. Jimmy.
That's all I'm saying.
Sounds sexy.
Oh, Jimmy.
Like the first thing in Pal Talk says, uh-oh. Just uh-oh.
You might want to wake up the O&A community. This is one that's for the ages. Starting at 7?
Yes.
It goes down at 7.
I must.
And this is one of those, it'll definitely go down at 7, not, oh, we don't have time, we have to wait till Monday or Tuesday.
No. I can't hold this back any longer.
I'm not going to lie to you. That would be great for the radio show if we just tease this for the next week or so. But it definitely goes down.
No.
40. Oh, look, we got the official clock. Look, it's on the iPhone, Ant. We got an app.
Hey, there it is.
We got a nice digital app.
Digital app.
Right at 7 o'clock, okay?
Yep.
All right, we're taking our first break, 877-212-ONA. We got an update on the crabapple tree old broads.
Yeah.
Yeah, a story out of Boston. Huh?
Busted for prostitution.
Well,
Yeah, who knew?
Who would have guessed hooking under the apple tree?
we'll tell you all about
Those
it
old apple tree broads.
after the break. But first, it is FU Friday, and boy, it's going to be one hell of an FU Friday.
Uh-huh.
Starting at 7. Let's go to the FU line, see what other people are bitching about.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 8 new voice messages. First voice message.
Yeah, I'd just like to give a big you to my boss Tom for making me work a double. And then after that, trying to make me go to his house and pick up a dead possum. You were more fun when you were fat. I hate you.
Next message.
Yeah, I got a couple people I want to say you to. My boss, he's a miserable. Second, my girl. You dirty whore. And third, everybody else who doesn't like me.
Next message.
I want to send a big F you to Budweiser beer. It's all your fault I can't remember last night and got a fat chick in my bed.
Next message.
I'd like to give a big you out to Lance. This guy is such a bag. All he does is sit around and get high and chicks with herpes. I mean, really? You think you're that clever, man? You're not. I just give up on you, man. Sorry.
Next message.
Yeah, this is Nos from Bayonne. He's giving a big you to my baby sister's boyfriend, Gabe, for taking a in my bathroom and then letting it flood out. Didn't like you to begin with. Now I hate you. You.
Next message.
Hey, I'd like to give a big F-U to me. Hey, didn't want to stick it out in law school, huh, a-hole? Hey, congratulations. Now you're 35 selling cars for a living. You.
Next message.
Hey, this is Rocco from Wall Street. I want to give a big you to the Dow, the NASDAQ, and the S&P 500 for making my week the worst week of my career, my life, and for also giving me a heart attack. you, Marcus.
Next message.
I'd like to say you to my girlfriend who went to Australia, 6 other guys. Listen, you, I was your sister while you were gone. Bye.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Y'all crazy bitch, but you're so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back to keep me right on. Hey, y'all crazy bitch, but you're so good I'm on top of it when I dream. I'm doing you all night. Scratches all down my back to keep me right on.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. A special Opie and Anthony show today.
What happened, Anthony?
I just looked at the TV.
Do you still believe she's giving you hidden messages?
Yes.
You do, huh?
Yeah. There's hidden messages going on.
If you're just
tinfoil hat.
If you're just tuning in, you were probably woken up by a member of the ONA community. We're encouraging all members of the ONA community to wake up ONA listeners.
Yeah.
Ant's finally had it. The whole Antolini thing has been a wonderful, wonderful ride for everybody.
Has it?
It really has. From where I sit, it's been unbelievable. And
yeah, it's been like a 4-month, 5-month cavalcade of adventure.
It's amazing, and I think it culminates today finally, right? I thought it was over yesterday. I'm not going to lie to you. You really spilled your guts about the breakup and how it all went down, and and clothes getting burned, and then we learned yesterday that not only were clothes being burned, that there was dead guy ashes in your fire pit that were also burned that should have been burned because it was special to somebody that you know. And
yes,
and then there was a computer stolen that was given back to you yesterday, and then you found out there was some CSI crap going on because Jill wanted to find out what was on this computer.
On the hard drive, so she had it analyzed.
Yeah.
And had information taken off the hard drive.
Yeah.
But there wasn't much on there anyway.
And now you're in the Daily News. A nice picture of you and Jill enjoying a fine dinner at F.H. Riley's.
Oh, yeah.
My brother's joined in Huntington Village.
Anyone can go there and just have a good time.
Yes.
That's what it is.
Yes. And they wrote a nice little article that we're going to reread at 7, and then you finally get to comment about this whole thing.
And there's an email. That apparently Jill is sending out to people to give her side of this whole thing. And I don't know. There's things in here that just aren't true. There's things that are left out to make it look like, she was doing one thing when meanwhile it was another thing. It'll all be clear in less than a half an hour.
And some of the things you were going to hold back with, you're not going to hold back with today, right?
I was being what is called a gentleman. I don't do that very often.
You're more of a gentleman than you think.
But yeah, but after reading this email, I have to. I got to just, the Bombay doors of the Enola Gay open wide.
You need a...
There it is. Primary target, Hiroshima.
Where's Anthony's, what is it called? A pith helmet?
A pith helmet?
A pith. That's why I said, what is it? A pilth? It is a pith helmet.
The target was obscured with clouds, but now it seems to be very clear. The pilot now hands the controls over to the bombardier, and there she goes. The first atomic bomb has been released. That's what's happening at 7.
How many minutes, Stump Brain? 26 and a half minutes to go, Pete.
Yeah.
Scott in Boston, listening on BCN. Good morning, Scott.
Hey, Scott. Hey, Hope.
No, you're Scott.
You're Scott. Let's get all the characters right. You're Scott, the caller.
By the way, this is why, I'm not even going to lie to anyone, this is why this is too good to just throw out there at 6 in the morning, because you got people like Scott, they don't even know they're awake yet.
He doesn't know his name.
Right, he goes, hey, Scott.
Thinks he's doing a radio show and we're the listeners.
What do you got, Scott?
I was out drinking late last night. I come home, I fall asleep listening to Ron and Fez. I wake up to Opie's voice saying, wake up, O&A listeners, wake up, O&A listeners. Then I start listening, and now I'm wide awake.
All right.
Well, not quite, but I will be soon.
Well, you might want to...
I gotta wait to hear what happens.
You might want to, crack open a beer. The coffee's not going to help you. Just grab a beer.
I'm going to roll one up.
Oh boy, you'll be out cold by 6:45. All right,
No,
Scott, hang.
I'll make it till at least 7:30.
All right, hang in there. We got Mongo, the trucker,
I have a
faithful
question.
listener.
Yes.
Is this? Oh, go ahead.
Mongo.
Today we settle all family business.
Yeah. Yes, James.
Is there a Anthony reconciliation happening?
Oh.
Is that the big surprise?
Are you out of your mind? Are you out of your mind? Oh.
That's a no?
Oh. Ahmadinejad would go to Israel first and pray at the Wailing Wall with a yarmulke on his head.
So we can't fix this one?
Unfixable.
Unfixable. That's what
Under any circumstance.
All right.
Done. Over.
Also, hopefully, I don't even know if we're going to have time to do this, but we're going to try. Breast milk ice cream today for everybody.
Yeah.
Breast milk ice cream for everybody.
Everybody except me. Nice. Have fun. Have
All
fun,
right,
guys.
me and Jimmy, breast milk.
I might eat that.
I'm not eating that.
I'm the only one.
No,
What's wrong with you guys?
Like Duffy isn't going to just shove that in his mouth.
Duffy, breast milk ice cream. Thumbs up.
He gives a thumbs up.
Why is he cringing?
I don't know.
Why are you cringing?
He's done some of the most disgusting stuff I've ever seen. He was the one that was laying down. Look at Earl's wanted for something.
No,
oh my God! If Earl doesn't get picked up, that is a black gentleman with Earl's basic features and a black hat.
Probably for theft, for accepting paychecks on satellite radio.
Now, you got your face vomited upon by Pat from Munaki after he drank a lot of eggnog.
Baby bird video.
Yeah, baby bird video on YouTube. You also brushed your teeth with dog feces.
Mm-hmm.
You've
been kicked in the groin.
Yeah, kicked in the groin very hard. You've eaten roaches. You snorted a bug.
I've also stapled things to my.
And you've stapled things to yourself. You pretty much would do anything. So this breast milk thing, but breast milk ice cream doesn't really seem like that big a deal. But why are you cringing so much?
Due to the source of the breast milk, I'd like to refrain, just because it's. She doesn't want to be named, but it's a direct family member of mine.
Oh, okay. Oh,
I feel a little creeped out by
This
it.
could be your greatest stunt ever.
Yikes!
This could be your greatest stunt out ever. Eating breast milk ice cream.
It's a little creepy for me, that's all.
Huh? What's up, Stump Brain?
Well, babies are directly related to mommies.
Yeah.
Well, true, but it's a little different when there's a baby and then there's my sister. It's a little weird.
You brought in your sister's breast milk today?
To remain nameless. Thank you.
I know, right?
Where's your sister's breast milk?
It's in the fridge.
She's not a creep like you, is she?
No, she's very normal.
And she has no diseases, nothing?
No, she's totally good.
And Stump Brain, we got all the ingredients to make homemade ice cream with the breast milk?
Yeah, but wait, dial it back a minute here. He just said, no, she's very normal. She gave us breast milk to make ice cream to eat on the radio that her brother will probably taste, so she's normal.
She believes in my dream of working for the show. She's enabling me to do this.
Your dream.
Pat, I say it's me. It's you and I today, man.
All right.
You and I, breast milk ice cream.
All right, forget it, I'm in.
You got the ice cream maker?
Yeah. What flavor are we making?
And everybody, and someone knows how to do it. They read the instructions.
It's a kid's toy. You can make ice cream with this little packet, and we're going to make regular ice cream and
Here it is.
human milk ice cream.
That's an ice cream maker?
Yeah.
The hell is that?
You just need ice.
It's like something you put a gerbil in.
No, I know, it's for camping. It's like you put ice and salt in here and then all the ingredients in here and you kick it around and 20 minutes later you have ice cream.
All right.
20 minutes.
and a workout.
All right, where's
Yeah.
the breast milk right now? Hopefully being refrigerated.
It's in the fridge, yeah.
All right, good.
You kick it around. It's like a toy and an ice cream maker.
You know this ice cream is it's not gonna. And what flavor are we making?
Breast milk flavor.
Vanilla. You gotta like. Ugh.
Now, vanilla will probably retain more of the breast milk flavor.
I want like mint chocolate chip.
No, vanilla is a very it's a very familiar flavor.
Hold on a minute.
Ah, God! Those are the packets of breast milk.
Hold on. You know what? I don't think I could do this. Now that Sam's holding up the bags of breast milk.
Hold them right here.
Yeah, there you
All
go.
right, hold on, Sam.
Yeah, Sam. They're little plastic packets. I guess these are the things when you when you express your milk, if you're a mom,
Yeah.
you put them in these little plastic bags and then throw them in the fridge or something.
Yeah.
She has a pump.
Well, they all seem to have these pumps.
Oh, my God.
And they hook it up and it goes, I guess, and sucks it out.
Does your sister have big boobies? Because that's a lot of milk.
Is it a lot?
It's over a couple days.
All right, when are we going to start making the breast
Child's
milk ice
gotta
cream?
eat.
Start it now.
Well, we'll start as Aunt spill the beans at 7, because then we could seg right into breast milk ice cream and give these folks a perfect show today.
Wow.
The baby is hungry. Going, you took my milk for what?
Yeah. Right. Let's go to Ohio. Mike, what's up?
I'm ready for you to dig right into this email. I haven't been listening to you guys' show for very long, for very many months or what have you. But ever since I've been listening, I've been a fan. I've heard about the crabapple woman story.
Yeah.
You know,
Yes.
I've been listening extremely intently because, you know, I've got my own radio show.
Let's say hi to Bob in New Jersey. Bob, how are you, buddy?
What's going on, boys?
Hey there, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
I just want to see who was crazier in that time frame, from your ex-wife or Jill?
Oh, wow.
Okay.
This is the pregame.
Let's see.
We got some pregame questions happening.
Pregame question. Who is crazier?
Wow.
Let me think. That's a tough question. I would say
3 months to 9 years.
Jill crazier than the ex-wife. But the ex-wife had, 1,000 other strikes against her. That, not as crazy, but, kind of bitchy.
All right.
Who do you like less?
Who do I like less?
Yeah.
I got to go with the ex.
Oh.
Come on. I'm just going monetarily
Right,
here.
well.
It's a complete materialistic thing here. Oh, I think I bought that.
What?
What she's wearing on TV right now. I swear. I think I bought that.
She knows you would see this, too, today.
Yeah. Hey, remember this?
Jesus.
Remember when we went shopping and you bought this?
She's just turning the screws today.
Well.
All right, it all goes down at 7. What time is it?
17 and a half minutes.
All right, to the O&A community, if you know somebody that might be sleeping in this morning, you might want to wake them up. It goes down at 7. Ant's got a lot to say today.
Yeah.
I thought you said it all the last few days.
No, I held back a couple of things.
Wednesday was an amazing show that unfortunately Boston did not hear. Yesterday was right up there as well. And I think we got more stuff more stuff today.
I wouldn't have said anything if it wasn't for the
email that's going around.
The email that's going around with the liar on it,
Mm-hmm.
and then the Russian Malloy piece that some unnamed friends gave information to.
Right.
How about you print the name?
Right.
How about you print the names? I'm in there. My name's in there. I spilt everything. I got nothing. There's nothing in there that I said that I'm retracting or saying isn't absolutely true. Mm-hmm. It's the way it goes, and that's how I'm going to be when I read this email. I'm going to correct some of the mistakes.
All right. And it's in the Daily News. We're going to reread the article at 7, too, to get
Do you
this whole
know
thing
what
going.
happened?
All right, listen.
Jill took a girl's clothes that she didn't like and tried to burn them down. She has to be corrected.
Let's say hi to Dano in Kentucky. The pregame has begun. Dano.
Works with what?
Good morning, fellas.
Hey, Dano.
Hey, happy birthday, Keeny.
Thank you.
Cook.
Hey, Anthony, have you thought about upping the ante on this? Push it back in her court, man. I mean, because you have theft by deception, arson, unlawful entry. I mean, you could just put the boots to her, man.
I never did any unlawful entry. Everything was consensual.
And it's hard to bring up unlawful entry when she had a key, my friend.
But she did use the key that was on my keychain from my Escalade that she did take. But I'm not going to go the legal route. I'm not going illegal. What am I going to do? call the cops and stuff. That's ridiculous. They're not going to do anything.
Right.
She knows as many police officers as I do.
Right.
It's not about that anyway. It's not about getting the law involved in this. I'm not going to, you took this, I'm going to call the police. No, this is just about the truth shall set you free is what I like to say. I don't like to say it. I just felt compelled to say it.
I've heard you say
Actually,
that.
hate to say it.
Once, and it's right now in all the years I've known.
Yes.
You act like it's your mantra. You've never said that or thought it.
No.
Yeah.
But, there's just certain things in this email that have to be addressed. And the police aren't involved in it. It's a personal issue. And
when is that going down?
Wow, we're looking at probably exactly 15 minutes.
Yeah, 14 and a half.
14 and a half minutes.
Okay. Sorry, Stumpy.
Primetime gossip spies are going crazy as we've learned that at 7 a.m. this morning, there will be a major announcement on the Opie and Anthony show. Now, we know it will have to do with the Antolini breakup, but our sources say it may just be a publicity stunt.
You know something? Come here and I'll choke you. You could join everything in the fire pit. I'll burn you, you dummies. No, it's not a big PR stunt. The girl lost her friggin' mind and burnt another girl's stuff.
All right, it's not a publicity stunt. Stay tuned as PTG keeps you informed.
Wow, there you go, huh?
They're working.
Everybody's on it.
They're working quick.
Everybody's on it, Ant. Hey, you want to do the Shrewsbury broads real fast? It's a story
a story we broke exclusively here on the Opie and Anthony show.
Well, thanks to Mike, the board op at BCN.
Oh yeah,
he sent this story our way. We had so much fun with the audio. Remember the audio?
Of course.
What's this about? You got three old broads. They live in a apartment complex, and they have this crabapple tree that they love. And I guess the town wants to get rid of the crabapple tree to put a dumpster
there.
Put a dumpster in its place. The women loosely tied themselves to their lawn furniture
under the tree.
Try
to save the tree.
But they weren't that motivated because they kind of left the tree unguarded.
I got chilly.
Yeah, so they went inside. Not too committed to the whole thing.
It's damp out my arthritis.
Yeah. And then that's when we met Ethel. Remember Ethel?
Of course. How could I forget Ethel?
She has
married to Fred Mertz.
She has a fine way of saying the word can't.
Mm-hmm.
And
yes.
And this is
because she's from England, but she's from England years ago.
This gives us an excuse to play her audio once again.
And while safety is certainly a big concern for these ladies, they say there's got to be a better option than cutting down a tree.
And I can't see why they can't fix the dumpster, why they can't fix the pad. I mean, I'd like to know them to tell me why they can't fix the pad. All it is a cement pad. I'm sure if I was young, I could fix it. Yeah.
Wow.
One of the best audio clips in recent memory right there.
Yeah, they can't do it.
Yeah, they certainly can't do it. Well, here's your update today, Ant. And there's some sad news.
Uh-oh.
3 get eviction notices.
I guess that housing development doesn't fool around.
No. In Shrewsbury, a Worcester lawyer has filed a court action to try to stop the eviction of 3 women who say they are being retaliated against for trying to prevent a crabapple tree from being cut down and protesting vindictive regulations at their senior housing complex. The women, Helen, 93, Leah, 74, and Pat, 65, were served eviction notices Tuesday by a constable. Blah, blah, blah. The notices give the women 30 days to vacate their apartments at their apartment complex. Ethel is safe, by the way. The audio of the woman you just heard, she's safe. She's safe. She was able to avoid this.
She probably said, you can't kick me out, and the person got scared at her language.
Right.
So if she uses salty language like that,
we gotta leave
He
her
said,
alone.
well, I'm kicking you out. And she said, you can't. And he goes, well, there's no need to insult me.
And they're basically being evicted for, obstructing the work of the housing authority. They wanted this crabapple tree gone and a dumpster in its place.
I'm sure they had a big homeowners association meeting, and
He wants me to bring my chair out every morning and bring it back in at night. Well, I use a walker. There's no way I could do that, said Mrs. Blah, blah. Any man that will stoop that low to evict a 93-and-a-half-year-old woman who has lived here 32 years over a chair has got to be sick. Something about a chair. I don't know.
Well, it's the chair she sits in under the tree. I'm sure she leaves it under the tree.
Right.
Because she uses a walker.
Right. So they're trying to evict the old broads.
Yeah.
For their crabapple tree stunt.
Can we
Poor old biddies.
Who's trying to evict them? Can we?
The housing authority.
Oh, God, they would never get on the phone.
Jimmy, we
Faceless entity.
We would do way more on this story, but guess what? We have to break now because when we come back, it should be 7 o'clock on the nose.
Oh, yeah.
And Anthony is going to unload.
That's right. I have to answer some of these allegations.
It goes down right after the break. You're not going anywhere. I know that. Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton, stay there. Welcome back to a very special Opie and Anthony show. It's almost 7 o'clock.
Oh, that's a weird song to come back to.
Oh, this is the theme song for Anthony.
It is?
Every time our eyes meet, feeling inside me.
Shut your goddamn pie hole!
It's almost more.
Shut your goddamn pie hole!
Idiots! What the heck are you guys doing?
Maybe
Trying to ruin my
you
life and make me look like a
touch
freaking idiot?
I can feel how much you love me.
And punt.
I've never been this close to anyone.
That answer is false.
And a man in life with this can afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, no, that's terrible. That's just awful.
No, you use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
We're taped for nothing.
It's a person. There's a person stranded. There's a person stranded.
Hey, everybody, we're all gonna get laid.
Is that supposed to be sexy?
It's like I'm walking on sunshine.
It's in the hole.
It's impossible. I'm trying to tell you that. What do you want? You want the tears to come out of my eyes?
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
Razzle dazzle.
Baby, you surround me.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
I hate you.
Savage animal!
I love you, Johnny Cage.
You're gonna be okay.
It just keeps getting better.
Yeah.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Sometimes I'm a bad boy, yeah.
Every little thing that you do, baby, I'm amazed by you.
Yes. This was like the theme song, wasn't it?
Yes, Anthony.
Back goes Griffey looking up, and it's out of here! Or is it? No, it's off the wall. My mistake.
Oh.
Oh.
Scored!
No. Oh, my, I'm telling you something. How did that not go in?
Yeah.
Well, it's 7 o'clock, Anthony. This is...
Oh, that woman. Her mouth like an outboard motor. All the time. Put, 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 nutty as a fruitcake.
Well, it's 7 o'clock. We've been teasing this for the first hour of the show. It's a little past 7 now, right?
Is it?
Are you ready to get into this now, Anthony?
I am ready to get into this, absolutely. I'm holding in my hand the Russian Malloy article that was in the Daily News today, in the gossip column. and I'm holding in my hand an email that has been circulating, going out to people that I guess have emailed Jill.
Not necessarily, because I didn't email Jill, and I got it 5 times myself.
Well, from people that probably have gotten it from other people that have emailed her. This is her response because she wants to, she wants to be heard.
Yeah.
Her side.
Yeah.
She wants heard, but, ooh, sorry, I have a radio show. I could say whatever I want, and you have to stand in front of a bunch of animated cars on animated roadways and read the teleprompter.
Before we start, Brian in Philly has something. Brian?
Hey, good morning, guys. Quick suggestion for a new Antolini's theme song, Zebra, Who's Behind the Door?
Oh, who's behind the door? That's that's not bad.
All right, I'm gonna start by reading the Russian Malloy article, if you don't mind, Anthony.
All right, start by reading that, but I'm gonna break in and comment.
Yeah, well, you weren't allowed to comment when we read it the first time at 6 o'clock.
Glaring inaccuracies.
And here we go with the Rush and Malloy article that appears in today's Daily News.
Oh no! Oh God, we've been rickrolled. How did that happen?
Who saw that coming?
Oh no!
Wow!
We want to talk about this whole story, and we've been rickrolled, Opie.
Now what?
I don't know. What are you doing? You've been rickrolled. Rickrolled.
It's nothing funnier to me than a rickroll.
Who doesn't love the rickroll? And it's because it's always attached to a link that you really want.
Yeah.
Like it's, that sounds good. Click, and then you get Rick Astley.
It never says sucky dance video, and then that comes on. It says new Joker clips from Batman.
Yeah, and you've been rickrolled.
You know there's an ass out there somewhere. Rickrolled? That's so early 2008. Shut up. Shut up.
Shut up.
All right, here we go. Russian Malloy, today's Daily News.
Yes.
Anthony caught in a jam. You got some nice placement in the gossip column today.
Yeah, picture, everything.
A nice picture of you and Jill having a very romantic dinner.
They were happier times, Opie.
At my brother's restaurant, F.H. Riley's, in the heart of Huntington Village, 400
wow.
York Avenue.
The online picture is much nicer. It's a lot more of the picture. We're showing clinking glasses of wine together.
Oh, that whole picture, that is a lot nice.
Very nice.
Yes. I wish I could remember most of the relationship, but I was intoxicated during most of it.
Well, yeah. Anthony caught in a jam. Here we go. Only if they had a rabbit in a pot could the breakup of Jill Nicolini and Anthony Cumia be more dramatic.
Nice movie reference.
Mm-hmm. The misbehaving half of Opie and Anthony confessed on his K-Rock radio show yesterday that the TV traffic babe caught him in bed with a 20-year-old blonde.
Technically didn't catch me in bed. I was completely dressed, sitting on the edge of the bed. She was completely dressed in the closet where her clothes were. She went into the closet. I didn't say, hide. Hide me too. Hide me too.
If that blonde was in the closet, would I throw this lighted match in? You might, Robert, you might.
It was like in Cuckoo's Nest when he walks in, and they're all huddled together, hiding in the room.
All right, where's the girl? Where's she hiding?
She ain't in this closet.
Oh, she's in the closet, eh? Ah, goddamn.
Right. Should I move on, Ed? This is your thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Misbehaving.
Anthony said, I was...
Well, read that part again. I like it.
All right. Why, this is good for you, right?
Yeah, why isn't it?
All right, exactly. Show yesterday that the traffic babe caught him in bed with a 20-year-old blonde.
Mm-hmm.
I was participating in some extracurricular activities with another female, Anthony said.
I like how I talk in lawyer speak.
Yeah.
It was on the show yesterday.
She went into the closet. I got dressed, and Jill came in. She opened the closet door and saw the girl.
All right, I'll give that accuracy. Yeah, that's accurate. That's what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Most of the stuff most of the listeners know by now.
Yeah.
A source tells us the woman waved and said, I've been effing him for 3 weeks.
Well, they left out a couple of details, you know. Jill had asked her, you know, so how long have you been my boyfriend? And she said, About 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest, I think it might have been a little longer, tell you the truth. Could have been 4 weeks, something like that.
But you were only with Jill for 3 months.
What are you going to do?
A source tells us...
A source
tells us the woman waved and said, I've been effing him for 3 weeks. At that point, Anthony ran to his night table and took the ammo clip out of his gun.
It makes it sound so urgent. I didn't do that. As you know, I always keep my firearm in my night table.
Yeah.
So as they're discussing things, they're having a little back and forth discussion about the timeline of this and whatnot. I just slowly, I didn't run, I slowly made sure that any weapons that were nearby were unloaded. That's all. I'm a safe guy when it comes to that. I'm not going to have, any kind of thing like that go down.
You've said many times on the show you are a responsible gun owner.
And I'll be truthful. I honestly don't think anyone was going to pick anything up and start slinging lead. But, that's just me. So I didn't run to, oh, my God. I was sitting right next to the night table.
Yeah.
I didn't even have to get up off the bed.
Right. All right.
Make that sound urgent.
Jill then took off in my Escalade.
Yeah. Well, as we've said before, she made the girl and then, of course, Danny and baby girl were downstairs, said that they should all leave so we could have a little chit-chat. And I thought that would be best. Just finish it up right there. And after they left, she was there for another 5 minutes. Don't wave.
What are you doing?
I don't know. She waved and made a big hi. I think secret messages are coming by again.
You do?
I think she's transmitting secret messages to me from the traffic cast.
There's an Escalade driving with a limp tailpipe and the little graphics behind her.
All right. So she took off in the Escalade, Anthony added, but she returned the next day and took some items.
See, this is not, she took off, in the Escalade, much to my chagrin. I didn't say take off in it, and she had my keys on the keychain for my house and everything.
And we said it yesterday, even though she had her own car in the driveway.
Her own car was there in the street, parked in the street.
Yeah.
So she took the Escalade and took off in it.
Yeah.
And I was just left there like, what the hell is she doing with my truck?
Mm-hmm.
She took off in that, and when she did return, it says, but she returned the next day and took some items.
Right.
It doesn't say her items.
Right.
Took some of my items.
Right.
Stuff I need.
She found some things that belonged to the girl, and these were taken out to my nice new fire pit, thrown in there and burned to a crisp.
Yes. She took all of this nice girl's clothes and threw the bag they were in the fire pit and lit them on fire.
Mm-hmm.
That's mature.
Including dead guy ashes.
That's a good way to handle it. Yeah, and meanwhile, important documents were in the bag.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, ashes of her grandfather. Her grandfather passed away, and they divvied up the ashes between, like, the grandkids and whatnot. And they were supposed to, take them somewhere special and let them fly. You know how that works.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this dunce doesn't even, in her emotional rage, in what I like to call bitch rage, just didn't take any time to check what was in there, if something really important might have been in there. And those were in there. And they ended up in the fire pit.
Rumor has it that Jill's saying that that's going to be...
That's in the next email.
That's in
the
follow-up.
Yes.
All right. Hey, a friend of Nicolini's told us she was simply...
A friend. Just remember, let's look at the source here. Second-hand information. You're getting first-hand information from me, Anthony.
A friend of Nicolini's told us she was simply picking up her own clothes and found that the woman had basically moved in.
Bull. That's another lie. There was one bag in my closet. It wasn't moved in. You know who was moved in? She was! My gun closet looked like Forever 21. Jesus Christ.
You make it sound like that's a bad thing.
No, it was.
Why?
Because Jill had started moving all her clothes into my place.
I thought it was weird when I went over for the pool party. I missed all the good stuff because I had an obligation down in Philly.
Certainly did.
But I was there for a couple hours, and I did find it weird that there were a lot of Jill and Anthony pictures around the house. I'm like, wow.
No crap.
I'm like, wow, they're just kind of dating. This is going quite quickly.
Pictures started ending up in frames in my house.
Yeah.
And sitting there on my bedroom dresser was a picture. I'm like, what the hell has happened here?
But you allowed that to happen, sir.
Yeah. You know something, though? It's kind of rough when they pull that slow moving on you. That slow move. There's a couple of clothes end up there. You don't know what they are, where they're from. It's like, oh, yeah, some clothes ought to be kept here if you want to, spend the night and then go to work or something, which is fine. But then there's, a closet full. I cannot tell you how many shoes were in my closet.
More shoes than guns?
They're probably equal amounts. It's crazy.
Not even if Imelda Marcos was living with her. You're getting annoyed that it was being rushed along like that? Like, were you kind of feeling like...
Yeah, I started feeling a little trapped. Like, uh-oh, here it goes again. Here it is again. Great. But, the other girl wasn't moved in. It was just kind of need a place to stay. Here it is. I got plenty of room for a duffel bag full of clothes. Wasn't like stuff was hanging up in the closet like her crap was. That I bought! Which I'll bring up when we address the email.
Yes. Okay. Basically moved in. So, all right, blah, blah, let me back up here. Simply picking up her own clothes and found that the woman had basically moved in. And, well, what would you do? So, basically, there's an admit of guilt there that she did indeed burn some stuff in the fire pit.
Picking up her own clothes and found the woman had basically moved in. What would you do? All right, the confrontation had already happened. It was done. So it was after the fact. It wasn't like she was surprised to see girls' clothes in the closet. What would you do? Take your crap, put it in your car, and leave. Not take my stuff. And not burn someone else's stuff, especially before you go through the pockets of the case and realize you're burning all kinds of goodies.
Life would be easy if women would just take that advice from Anthony Cumia.
Exactly.
But, a woman scorned, that whole thing.
Well, the whole woman scorn thing, I do understand the woman scorn thing.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you something. There's woman scorned, and then there's crazy bitch. There's things that crazy bitches do. And I think anything that involves fire puts you into crazy bitch category. Fire equal crazy bitch.
And then Rush and Malloy continue. They write, Jill had taken the woman's laptop and returned it Tuesday. A month later, by the way.
Return makes it sound like she just decided to return it. That's another, they left a few things out. That, first of all, it was under the guise that it was my laptop because I knew she would just destroy it if she knew it was her laptop. So I said, yeah, that's my laptop. And she didn't just return it. It cost me $1,000 to get one laptop without any power cords or accessories that were with it because they were in the bag. So it's just a laptop, nothing else, and an Easy Pass. My Easy Pass for my Escalade, because she decided that would be funny to, take that off so when I get to the toll booth, I'd be, screwed. But, sorry, I have a $5 on me. I think I can make it through the tunnel, dummy. So, she took that stuff and held it a ransom for $1,000, $600 of which she said was for dry cleaning, and 400 of which she said was for a new camera that somehow I owed her because she lost it at the party, the breakup party, I like to call it.
How many people knew that at that party it was going to get a little interesting?
A little interesting? Well, perhaps when I was molesting a girl in the hot tub.
During the party?
Of course.
Right in front of her?
Yes.
What did she do then?
Got mad.
I'll be honest, I knew something bad was going to happen. I didn't see that in the hot tub, but I was sitting...
That's why the bubbles are on, silly.
I was sitting with the other person, and it just was obvious that things were going to get very uncomfortable at some point during that.
Of course.
I was out of the loop on this whole thing, but I kind of knew myself when I was there. I was like, oh boy. Oh boy. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh wow. Okay.
I hate her. Things like that.
I was like, I was thinking to myself, wow, there's an extra girl here. Uh-oh. Okay. This could get very interesting.
That's how I roll.
Right.
No, I didn't say. I Rick roll.
Oh, okay.
That's how I roll.
We continue. Jill had taken the woman's laptop and returned it Tuesday, a month later, by the way, well over a month later, but had a friend check the hard drive. Some CSI crap going down.
Yeah. Now here's the laptop. It's at her house, and she now decides she has to know what's on it because there's no power cords, and supposedly the laptop was broken. It wouldn't even start up. It needs to be repaired. But she went the extra mile to not just turn on the laptop. That might have been a little thing of curiosity if the laptop worked, to turn it on, see what's on there. No, it wouldn't turn on. So she had the hard drive examined like forensics do. Mm-hmm. You know, forensic squad. And found whatever she found. I think the hard drive was in there for a couple of days. And, yeah. She that again, to me, a little much. And then along with the things that aren't printed in this article, how about Russian Malloy? How about you print all my American Express bills that she went through and circled charges for hotels and dinners, and then wrote, were you out with one of your skanky whores next to a circled event that I went to or something? You know, how about that? That's a little kooky. Do you see that as being a little kooky? A little extreme? Going through my bills? It was over at that point.
The one question I got, and it's coming in too.
What?
If you were like with this other girl for at least 4 weeks, why not just break up with Jill, make it easy? Do you like the conflict?
That's not how I roll. Look.
Do you like the conflict?
No, I hate conflict. That's just it.
But hating conflict added to a lot more conflict.
I was going to. Here's what was going on. I was under a lot of pressure for with this party thing. The planning was ripped right out of my hands and went right into hers.
It wasn't your party.
It was not my party, and everyone that knows me knows that was not my party.
When we a lot of people there, it was nice.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, there were dessert trays, and yeah,
of course, I would never throw a party like that.
It would have just been
my guests left happy.
A bunch of beer and what?
The whole place would have just been a giant ashtray.
Yeah,
with a keg of beer.
Beer and skank whores.
We showed up, and my first thought was, wow, this isn't Anthony's party.
No.
He's along for the ride on this one.
There were over 100 people there.
Executive chefs, people walking around with like trays of hors d'oeuvres.
Dude, that party probably cost as much as a wedding.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yes!
Well,
it got completely out of hand.
What kind of wedding?
I don't know. Not like your expensive ones.
A wedding in
but
Scranton or a wedding
probably a Scranton.
In the Hamptons?
Scranton wedding.
Like 10 Gs? 20 Gs?
Perhaps more than that.
More than 20 Gs?
It was, well, probably in the ballpark there.
Wow.
It was a very expensive wedding.
Wow.
Wedding. Party.
Right.
And it got, like, ripped out of my hands, and this invitation list went from, you know, I was inviting people from work and just some of my friends. I don't have many of them, close friends that I would invite to a party or stuff like that, but they were invited. And then it's like, what the... Then family, you can invite the family. And there's just all kinds of people coming. Friends of hers and this and that.
Big giant cutouts of you and her.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I saw that cutout. I'm like, but... And I'm looking over at the fire pit area. I'm like, wow, okay. This is...
Well, that's where the cutout ended up. Really? That fire pit's come in handy. Not one log is burnt in there. It's just been the vindictive pit. That's what I call it.
You might have
the pit of revenge.
You might have to get rid of that fire pit and start over. Bad memories. All right, so...
you can always tell when a relationship is over. It's like smoke signals.
Yeah.
When you see the smoke coming out of the fire pit.
Well, Aunt's single.
Read Russian Malloy.
Jill had taken the woman's laptop to return to Tuesday, but had a friend check the hard drive. Bad news for Anthony. The girl is a member of a porn site.
How is that bad news?
That's Russian Malloy today in the Daily News.
How? Please tell me how that's bad news.
Bad news would have been, bad news, the girl's a member of Alcoholics Anonymous.
Yes. Bad news, the girl's a member of a BBW site. That's bad news.
Bad news for Anthony, the girl is actually a dude.
That's bad news.
That's bad news.
A 20-year-old blonde that's on a porn site,
right.
I don't think is bad news for Anthony.
Yeah, I don't think Russian Malloy understand their audience. Most guys are reading this today, on the construction site. Bad news.
I'm not Sean Hannity here, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's not going to hurt my career for having a 20-year-old that's on porn sites.
I think that falls under the umbrella of terrific news.
Of course.
Yeah, and then this is weird by Russian Malloy. They write, the best revenge, ? Jill now dates handsome hedge fund manager Joseph
Virgilio. Joseph DiVirgilio.
But why is that bad news or
best revenge?
Why is that the best revenge? Anthony was the one who broke up.
Yeah.
Not in the traditional way.
I guess how is that revenge? Like, am I supposed to look and go, oh, I'm with a 20-year-old girl, and you're with a hedge fund manager. Don't you get it? I'm like the hedge fund manager.
Yeah, they're both expected. You're expected to do this. She's expected to do that. Who are we kidding?
Right.
So that's what's in the Daily News today. And
glad you found another sap.
And when we get back, Anthony reads the email.
The email that has been sent out
with a lot of lies, which is going to lead to a pretty impressive rant by Anthony.
Well,
not to raise expectations, but
I'm just gonna tell it like it is, like it was,
and you will do that in a few minutes. Stay there, Opie and Anthony. Old school.
Oh.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
Here it comes. And
love me, so I don't understand.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show.
Promises are snapped into words that make you bend. Bigger, better, stolen from Japan.
Or Anthony's house.
Lifted from around the world, catch you if they can.
Yes.
It's 80s New Wave Friday on the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Now, where are we at?
Lies?
Lots of lies, huh?
We had just gone through the Russian Malloy thing and cleared up a few little issues there, but for the most part, this had a little transcribing of our radio show and what I said on that, and then some source, a friend of Jill's kind of added in what she felt secondhand was her side of things, leaving out some details. But now comes the email. I got this last night. Apparently, it's being sent out to people that somebody said if you support her side of this, like she must have gotten some emails, and it's like, oh, you know, he's such a douche, and what? Guy, I think I bought that. I really think I bought that one. I remember being dragged to go shopping. I think I bought that. Oh, give me it back. So this is the email that is now going around, and it's supposedly her side of the conversation, of the situation. Mm-hmm. Thank you so much for your support. But I must admit, I really did fall in love with him and was devastated when I caught him cheating. It was bad. Let's see. It happened the night of our luau. So that was August 16th. And for 2 weeks, I cried and was devastated. But now, almost 6 weeks later, I am so much better and have moved on completely.
Not really, if you're writing emails.
Yeah, moved on completely? Until yesterday, you hadn't moved on completely. You still had my crap. And was holding it until I gave you $1,000. Keep that in mind. Still in disbelief that he's bragging about how cool it was to have this 20-year-old in his bedroom while I left, only to come back. I mean, I was practically living there. Yeah, that was partly the problem. I was falling right back into it. Ugh. But it taught me a lesson, and I sure know I deserve so much better, and karma will come around. Will it? Please don't believe all the things he says on the air. Like this morning, I was so disgusted. Yes, Keith came over to give me $1. But for what? For the $429 camera that he was replacing that got stolen from his house? And $600 worth of dry cleaning from this place in New York City, which he made me bring my clothes to 3 months ago? All right. Here's the first blatant lie. I don't know crap about dry cleaning. What do I know about dry cleaning? And I'm going to sit there and go, hey, you take your clothes here. You take it to this dry cleaner. Why? Because it costs $600. Why? She has her stuff dry cleaned like every day. There's dry cleaning crap going in and out of her apartment. Everything is wrapped in that dry cleaner's plastic stuff. Closed, everything. She knows a lot about dry cleaning, and she knew this place, and she dropped it off there. And for some reason, they charged $600, and then she assumed it was my responsibility to pay it, which to me was complete blackmail to get my stuff back, of which was not even my laptop and an Easy Pass. I could have canceled the Easy Pass and got a new one, but it was the principle of the thing. She owed me my laptop, my Easy Pass, and she held it for $1,000. I don't know what this says. Is Keith came over to give me $1?
Maybe it's a typo.
Yeah, maybe
typo.
1K, maybe.
Maybe it was 1K.
Well, that sounds normal then. But for what? For the camera and the dry, that comes out to $1,000,
right?
Or $1,029,
right?
But I mean, the 29 is inconsequential. So it seems funny for her to say $1, and if it was a typo, it comes out to the right amount.
Possibly just a rebuttal for you saying it was $1,000 blackmail. Probably saying, yeah, it was $1,000, but for what? Well, this is what it was for.
Right.
Oh, okay. Well, why did I pay for her dry cleaning? Why did I pay for the camera? She lost the goddamn thing. Yeah, it was at my house at my party, but, she lost the camera. But I said, you know something? I'm just going to pay for it and end this whole thing. So Keith goes to go over and give her the $1,000 for my stuff. And she texts Keith or calls him or whatever and says she also wants the big ceramic boot, the giant ceramic cowboy boot out by my side door. Take it good. Don't let it kick you in the ass on the way out. It's just, so it has nothing to do with me trying to get money from him. It was $1,000 you tried to get from me. Why am I paying for your goddamn dry cleaning?
And the camera you lost.
Yeah. I'm not agreeing to that. You could even rationalize the camera in some wacky way. She lost it at my house. All right, maybe I'll take responsibility for it is my house. It was our camera. It disappeared. I could even pay for that with some reservations. But the dry cleaning? What the hell am I paying for your clothes for? So some hedge fund guy can take them off now. Those are my buttons he's unbuttoning. I paid for them.
We like to think that Keith actually came over with $1.
Yeah, it didn't just slip through my mind more than a few times that Keith went over there, gave her $1, and pocketed $999.
Exactly what he did.
And then pulled out his police badge and
said, give it to me or I'll arrest you.
Right.
that has Keith written all over it.
So maybe this isn't a typo.
Yeah, dude, she's crazy. I gave her $1,000.
$1,000.
Keith is living large today.
Maybe the hedge fund guy bought Lehman Brothers stock with it. Now it's worth $1.
Yeah.
Boo.
Boo.
All right.
Keith did just buy a boat, too.
Yeah?
Son of a bitch. That's my money.
Here's a new $1,000 hat.
$1,000 hat.
It's made out of platinum. Keith bought a platinum hat. Dope.
She wasn't trying to get money from me.
Right.
It's just what he was supposed to do until I caught him cheating. No, it's what you told me to do after I was caught cheating. Remember? There wasn't any... I wasn't going to pick up your goddamn dry cleaning. What do I look? 3 shades... Oh, that's what my mom used to say. I won't say it, though. I'm your houseboy? Picking up your dry cleaning? Get it yourself!
Keith writes, listening to this and watching the CW11 is like Wizard of Oz and Dark Side of the Moon.
Yeah, when you put it on.
Yeah,
exactly.
Keith. Great line.
I'm not into his money and never have been. Trust me. Trust you? How about, besides the $1,000, she does say, I'm not in his money. I never asked for anything or received anything but, well, love. Haha, so I thought. Dinners, and he did take me clothes shopping 2 times. Those 2 times I took you clothes shopping, one of which I believe was in Nashville, Tennessee, which I paid for first-class tickets to get there. So the shopping spree kind of chalked up to a lot of money. And the clothes were very expensive, and I bought them. For the love of God. I bought $280 flip-flops.
200 what?
$280 flip-flops. It was more than the room in the hotel we were in.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
What about
$280 flip-flops.
What about the blinds?
Yeah, I'm getting to that.
Okay, sorry.
So she owns a condo in Nashville. Entrepreneur buying some real estate. Smart thing to do. And I paid for the blinds in this place that she's renting out. That was 4 G's right there. Over $4,000 for blinds.
Why would you buy blinds?
Because it seemed like the nice, right thing to do.
4 G's for blinds?
4 G's for blinds.
Jesus.
Yeah. You could cure the blind for that.
Well, the blinds worked. The blinds worked, by the way, because she had no idea what was going on. So
yes,
they were covering up her eyes pretty good.
The blinds, they were on a hat brim.
Right.
Yeah. So it was. If I actually went through my Amex bills like she did and circled, everything where she thought I was with a whore, with one of my whores. Maybe she would have seen some of these bills that I spent on her. No money? Stop it. Clothes shopping 2 times? I had to buy her, it had to be, I'm just taking a ballpark guess here, anywhere between $5,000 and $8,000 worth of clothes. So, that we're talking tens of thousands of dollars here. And I never brought it up. I never would have brought it up if this email didn't come around.
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, $280 flip-flops.
Yep.
Are those her breasts without the implants?
Not flip-flops in that fashion.
Sorry. Continue.
Oh, and for the burning of the clothes, now she's implicating Keith in this. My personal assistant, this guy is as loyal as the day is long. That's what I'll say. Keith has never been anything but a very loyal friend, personal assistant. He takes care of a lot of my business as far as construction around the house, things like that. Him and his wife, Ange, are great. I consider them very, very close friends before any business is even involved. He is very trustworthy. And she implies here, as for the burning of the clothes, Keith was there and thought it was brilliant. LOL. Now, I can't see her toting a bag that at this point, Keith doesn't even know what's in it. Watching her throw it in my fire pit and lighting it on fire and chuckling along with Jill as this girl's clothes and other possessions are burning in the fire pit. Somehow I don't see Keith there watching and saying, oh, that's brilliant. So, that's just another lie. Just stop already. I'm sure we'll hear from Keith on that one. And if you were there, Keith, you're completely fired and out of my life. No, I'm teasing. I know Keith wasn't there.
He's too busy shopping with the $999.
Yeah, getting that platinum hat. Mm-hmm. I only did this because when I came to the house the day after the party, I wanted to clean out my stuff, my cats, and all that I had to get in my car. And, well, I found all of her clothes in his closet. First of all, none of your crap was in my closet, so why were you going in there in the first place? None of my crap was none of your crap was in my closet. It was all in my gun closet. You'd moved in, turned a manly closet into a fruit emporium. With all those goddamn dresses and shoes, my manly gun closet. So she says, she came over to clear out her stuff. She was a 20-year-old fan who was friends with Danny? Why, I never... Danny?
It's news to me.
Yeah, exactly. She has the story all wrong. Yes, skanky as hell, with pink hairs, spider tattoos, a face piercing, but whoever upgrades when they cheat, LOL. Me! Little pissed she's got 10 years on you? Little pissed? Little pissed the skin's a little more supple? Maybe a little angry? Yeah. That's gotta sting a little bit, doesn't it? Doesn't have to go and maybe get those injections to cover up a few lines on the face?
Oh, boy.
Huh? Is that maybe a little more aggravating than just walking in on the closet and seeing that? I don't see any dots on her ass where the lipo rod went in. I don't see any dots on her thighs or sides or belly where a lipo rod went in. And perhaps you should have left a little more in your ass.
Oh.
Personal opinion. Shut up.
Okay. I'm going to sit over here.
What's the matter?
I'm really uncomfortable.
Good.
I'm itching like I have hives again.
Well, I'm not going to sit here while some bitch is lying on these emails that she's sending out to people. It's crap. Have me look like an ass. I did one thing that I confess was, not the right thing to do. I'll even be honest as far as that's concerned, because that's what I do. I'm honest with this crap. It was cheating. It was a bad thing to do. The right thing would have been when I saw that maybe I was feeling like I was uncomfortable in the relationship. It was getting a little too deep in. I had just gotten out of a relationship. Perhaps I should have been honest, forthright, gone up to you and discussed this. But I went about it completely wrong, like a douchey guy. But that, I don't think, justifies the kookiness in which you handled this situation. Not mature for a girl of 35. Okay, that was a lie. She's 30.
All right.
So,
where were we?
She went to clean out his stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Found skanky girl's clothes.
Mm-hmm.
Skanky girl. Anyway, he admitted he was keeping her stuff there, and the nights I wasn't over, she was for those 3 weeks. Yep. When I caught her in the closet, she admitted that it wasn't the first time they had had sex. It was ongoing for 3 weeks prior. I had some intuitive feelings something wasn't right, and I confronted him. He blamed it on the fact that he was stressed and taking Xanax because of his contract.
Negotiations.
His contract negotiations. Which, by the way, the only true thing in this email. All right, I'll give her that. I did say that. Hey, leave me alone. I'm sleepy. And, well, I continue to believe him. And then she throws this in. Mm-hmm. And this really is just an insult. And BTW, by the way, there were no ashes of this girl's grandfather in her bags. I went through it all. Please, your grandfather lived in Canada, for God's sake. That's just part of his bit. Part of his bit? This effing bitch is denying the fact that this girl's grandfather's ashes were there. All the kids, I guess, were given a certain amount of these ashes. It was in a little pouch. It wasn't in some kind of urn or anything in that bag. And Dummy decides she's not going to go through the pockets to see if there's important documentation, which there was. Birth certificates, important stuff. What?
I got you a beer.
What? No, I can't drink. Oh, yes, you can. No, not at this hour.
Oh, yes, you can.
No.
Yes, you
Doesn't go well with my Xanax. Yeah. So she's saying that there were no ashes. There absolutely were ashes. That this girl's supposed to, take somewhere that I guess meant something and disperse them. Now they're in my fire pit because Dummy didn't go through the friggin' pockets. Or did and was being vindictive and threw him in the fire pit and burned him anyway. Scorned girl plus fire equals, you're talking some Left Eye crap here. Left Eye did that. Burnt the guy's house down. There were ashes in there. There were of her grandfather. You burnt them. You put them in the fire pit and took away her opportunity to, have that moment where she gets to disperse the ashes of a loved one because you're a jealous dummy. Ugh. Jesus Christ. Oh, yeah, I'll get to that. No ashes. And what does that have to do with anything? Where he's from? So what? If you're from somewhere, you're not allowed to friggin' have your ashes sprinkled in another country? That's the lamest excuse I ever heard. And the laptop ended up with no wires, no attachment, no nothing. Because, again, she decided, not to check, not to pull things out of bags, not to... maybe if you went through the pockets, you'd have seen a birth certificate and not burned that. Knowing that people need these things, especially when they're trying to travel between two countries. Good job, dummy. You just made it so she had to stay here longer so I could have sex with her more. Jackass. She'd have been gone. Oh. Anyways, on to the future and over with the past. I really appreciate the email. Have a great day, Jill. So these are the emails she's sending out. I just couple of words for hedge fund manager Joseph DiVirgilio.
Oh boy!
I just got a couple of words for him.
Jim, you want to go get
couple
coffee?
of things.
Jim and I are going to get some coffee.
Couple of things I'd like to. Why is your hand?
I think you're finally paying me back for all the times I made you uncomfortable over the years. Go ahead, Andy. The floor is yours.
And by the way, yeah, she should have known before the party that things were a little amiss when she found another girl's bra in my bathroom. You know, that's kind of a...
What'd she think? Or say?
What's this bra doing in the bathroom?
And what'd you say?
I told her whose it was, and that, she was staying there and keeping some stuff here, which she was. I didn't tell her the part about, sex stuff.
Did you say, were you actually open like, yeah, she's staying at the house?
Yeah.
I don't know if can I ask a question? I'm scared, though.
Feel free.
I'll talk vaguely, and then you say, virus show.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, hold on.
Let me think.
Virus show. Good.
Let me see.
This.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, we gave her a ride home.
The girl
Me,
that
Keith, Jill, and yeah,
and the girl
from the PNC show.
We're all in your Escalade after the virus show. And Jill had no clue that was the girl you were actually possibly with at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, she had no clue.
Ronnie said it yesterday when I did the crossover with him on the corner. He goes, that Anthony's living Guns N' Roses.
Guns N' Roses. Guns N' Roses.
He summed it up with that. He goes, Anthony's living Guns N' Roses.
Ronnie's a genius.
So, how do you pull that one off? After the virus show, you got your, quote, girlfriend and the girl you're banging in the same car, and Jill has no clue at that point.
I always show my ex-girlfriend my either new girlfriend or who I'm having sex with or a very close friend.
Sure.
I'll always give them a little show of who that is. Yeah.
So you had something for the hedge fund guy.
Yes, the hedge fund manager, Joseph DiVirgilio. Oh, boy. Well, where do I start? First, I hope get one of those things that go under your sheets to cover up your mattress.
What do you mean? Like,
well, if you ever have a child and they go from the crib to the bed, you might want to put something under there, to protect the mattress from any staining. She takes these goddamn pills that keep the fat from digesting, because she doesn't want to gain weight. So there's like these pills that keep fat from digesting. So it goes right through you. It's not absorbed in your body. It goes right through you. So if she eats a lot of stuff with a lot of fat in it, she takes a lot more of these fat go through you pills. And then she goes to bed, and a certain part of her body will leak. Because that fat that isn't absorbed in the body has to come out somewhere, and it comes out the normal place, but there's I guess that isn't a real good watertight seal. So I woke up one morning, and I swear it looked like someone overturned a pizza on my sheets. It was nothing but this yellowish grease. A grease stain all over my sheets. Grease stain came out of there and soaked into my bed sheets. And it did. It looked like you ever take a napkin and blot the grease from pizza? Dude, it was exactly like that, only spread out the size of, it was probably about 2 feet wide. Yeah, and about 2 feet long, like a roundish thing of 2 feet diameter, all over her side of the bed on the sheets. And this happens more than once, believe me. So, dude, you might want to get some cheap sheets.
What's the product called? Ally or something like that?
Is it
Ally?
Yeah.
And there's a warning that says on the package that says bring extra clothes to work.
Yeah, it's that new drug they approved over the counter, the Xenical, the over the counter version, and right there on the package, you can buy it in all the drugstores. And
Yeah.
it does work, but it does warn you when you start using it, you have to bring extra clothing.
Extra
at all
clothes
times.
because you'll leak into your clothes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that was, wow, all over my sheets. I woke up and I was like, whoa. And believe me, that took one activity that I really like doing right out of the picture.
Making clan hoods.
All right, I guess that's all, right?
Oh, they're calling her Jill Nicoleaky. Oh, boy, there it is. Oh, there it is on Pal Talk. Jim's head is now in the crook of his arm. He's leaned over the back of his chair. He can't even look at what's going on. Jill Nicoleaky. People saying maybe that's why the dry cleaning was $500.
And the
Wow.
reason you're spilling this today
is because she spilled it on my mattress.
There you go.
It's just I don't like being presented as a liar. I'm being completely honest here on this program. That's what I do. I was honest in saying that I was a douche for doing what I did. It was douchey to be in a relationship and mislead somebody like that. I understand that completely. But the reaction, wow, kind of crazy. And you got to do something about those goddamn implants.
Oh, boy. But that's...
Sorry. No.
That was the big get, no?
They look great with clothes on, dude. Yeah. Here you go. If you want to try this at home. You might want to try this at home. Halloween's coming up.
Ooh, I like Halloween.
Yeah. Go to a costume store and get one of those caps that the baldy caps. You know those things? You know the bald caps? You put them on your head and it looks like you got a skinhead? Get a couple of those. Now, go to any gravel pit and throw some rocks in them. Now, hold them up to your chest and touch. There you go. There you go. Jimmy's hand is over his mouth. His eyes are as wide as I've ever seen them before.
Well, because he just saw the traffic. There's an oil spill on the LIE today. And
oh, Jesus, an oil slick?
Yeah.
What must have happened?
And we have listeners that are trying to take the LIE into Manhattan today. So Jimmy's concerned about our listeners getting through the oil slick.
Yeah. There's an oil spill in my bed. Yeah. The pillow skidded off, hit the floor. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. God damn. All kinds of stuff. High maintenance. Jesus Christ. Enough. It's called time. Deal with it. Friggin' lipo pincushion. Tyler Durden could have made soap for the world out of what they must have sucked out of that. Stop it. Stop it already. Am I done?
Hey, who wants ice cream?
Oh, boy.
I hear the ice cream's done.
I don't think I'll be having any breast milk ice cream.
Breast milk ice cream after the break. I think that's here. You sure you don't want this beer?
Well, that was no. That was my return. That was my, when the ball came over to my side of the net. That was my return. Now we'll see if anything gets fired back at me. Maybe I could come up with a couple of more things. I'm sure I can if I think about it for a split second.
How could there be something worse?
Don't screw with me. Don't lie. Don't lie. I paid you $1,000 to get back a broken laptop that you looked into illegally after stealing, and an Easy Pass. I paid $1,000 to you because you told me that's what you needed. That's what you wanted. $1,000 blackmail money, whatever you want to call it, extortion. I don't know what it is. What kind of crime is that?
Well, it's a felony to illegally search somebody's hard drive.
It is. It's a felony to illegally search someone's hard drive.
You could have went to the authorities with this.
It's like going through their mail or anything else.
Sure.
It's not. But no, it's not. It's not about calling the police into this. I don't do that. I don't play like that. Now I know why she likes wine so much. Maybe she's using the cork at night. Keep that thing shut.
All right, Are you insane?
No. I'm completely sane.
Can you do me one favor?
My bed needs a dipstick. I'm a quart low. Could you stay the night? Jimmy's hiding. Jimmy's just hiding.
What did you think that was? Because you can't.
I tried to put it out of my head. Dude, I tried to put it out of my head. It was so upsetting. You know how I am.
You probably thought...
I threw a couch away because a kid wiped a booger on it. Just imagine what, grease spilling out of a tailpipe is.
Well, how drunk you get, you probably thought, I must have had pizza. I just must have had pizza, and I don't remember.
I thought, because there are times I had eaten in bed, food. Oh, and I thought perhaps some marinara had spilt or something. I thought, I don't know. I couldn't have. Dude, on a list of what the hell is that? What it was number 6,038,252,007. There were anything before what it was.
Did it get discussed at all?
What?
Was it talked about?
Yes, it was talked about. She told me exactly what it was, what it's from. And I was just like, oh, all right, great. I'm sleeping with the Exxon Valdez.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Holy moly.
Exactly.
I had to wash off ducks when I woke up in the morning. And I was told by other people, like her friends and stuff, that, oh boy, there she is. Uh-oh. she knows something's up. She knows something's up. Hey, look at that. How's the traffic on the Hershey Highway?
Right.
Oh, yeah. She knows something's up. I could tell. She's overly laughing and happy. I would love to see what goes on during spots. That studio.
Maybe she's happy because she's got her
extra clothes with her?
No, she's getting ready for her.
To serve something back?
Yeah.
I'll tell you, good.
Yes. She's
Talk
too happy today.
Talk about my peace.
She's too happy today.
Whatever you want to talk about. Alternate side parking, in effect. It's the big P, letter P with the circle and the slash through it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's the sign. Never mind.
Yeah, well, I think they can make that joke at home. That's an easy one.
Jimmy's trying to get to his happy place.
Yeah.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen. Let's see. She's filling up Molotov cocktails for Anthony's house.
Yeah. Anthony, can you do me one favor?
Yes.
You got to be done with the letter J. The letter J in you is not good.
Let me see. Yeah. Oh, really?
Well, think. The letter J. J. And now J.
Yeah. Letter J. Not that good.
Take that out of your alphabet, please.
Not that good.
Goodness gracious!
Oh.
Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Oh, God. Grease is the word, have you heard? Enough. When stuff like that starts happening, enough.
Just stop it already, right?
Stop it.
What are you going to do?
She gets very bloated, too, and passes wind a lot.
Get out of here.
In bed, yeah. Many a night I'd be up and you get the rollover and hear...
Well, it's got to, have a nice smell at least, right?
Yeah. All right. Another set of sheets in the garbage. Oh, no, that wasn't... Jeez, I really didn't need that.
Goodness gracious! Of all the dramatic things I've ever seen.
Yeah, that's
that's terrible. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it was. Here's me when I woke up in the morning. I woke up like Walt in The Godfather. Ah! Ah! Ah!
Yeah, well.
Jesus. I was ready to trade my bed in for a glass table. Sleep under it. With Chuck Berry. Yeah. Jesus. Wring my sheets out into my gas tank.
All right,
You got to do what you got to do in these days of high gas prices. Oh, dude.
Wow. That's a hell of a story there.
Yeah, well, that was...
I guess you got pushed, huh?
Yeah.
This was a lot.
I did.
There's a lot of stuff you were holding back. You didn't.
Hey, dude, I never mentioned it, and I never would have. But it's her sending out these emails with self-lubricating.
You didn't. You didn't even tell us.
No, I wouldn't have said anything like that.
You didn't even tell us, like, dude, I got
horribly embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's just, when I see these fabrications in, I see these fabrications in emails. It's crazy.
Should we take a break? We better.
What?
We're like a half hour late for a break.
Yeah.
We can continue after the break.
It was good. I had self-lubricating pool motor on my pumps for my pool, too. She would go for a swim. You won't hear a squeak out of those motors. Although I had to put up those pontoons, though, to keep the slick in one spot. Go. Pulling clogged gilled dead fish out of my skimmers. Oh, that's good. A couple of dirty words in that song.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The S word and the T word.
Oh, well. What are you gonna
that
do?
John Travolta's a regular potty mouth.
He sure is. Well, with that, that's our cue to take a break.
Yeah, we'll take a break. See what happens.
We might want to go to the phones. They are just lit.
Are they?
Lit. A lot of guys relating to the that product.
Are you kidding?
One guy says his wife went to work and she was on that product and she blanked herself at work.
Yeah?
Because of it.
Great.
Opie and Anthony, stay there.
Me waking up. Waltz. Worse than a horse's head.
Barking the moon. Opie and Anthony.
With her olive oil ass and guinea charm. Great line somebody had on Pal Talk.
Yeah, well.
Oh, God.
In other news. Yeah, right. Let's go to the phones. Say hi to Tracy in California. Tracy, how are you? Tracy?
Yeah.
Hey. How are you?
Hey. I hate to tell you this, Anthony, but you got off cheap. I think that luau was supposed to be a engagement party.
Every party, every get-together that was going on, everyone thought it was going to be an engagement announcement.
Well, she put out the pictures and everything, and did Jimmy leave? Because apparently I've never heard him go silent for so long.
I know.
No, ma'am, I'm here.
No, ma'am.
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday, but
See, the odd thing is, Jimmy's actually got to go over there at some point to do an interview, don't you?
I wouldn't know about that.
I wouldn't know about that.
I'm not even worried about that. I'm just,
And those were actually her.
I just walked in on a beheading.
Who saw that coming?
Exactly. I didn't.
That was a doozy. All right, Tracy, thank you. We're going to give everyone a shot here. Let's say hi to Craig in Massachusetts listening on BCN. Hi, Craig.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good.
Yeah, I was just wondering with the whole oil slick and everything, if Ant's seats in his Escalade looked freshly armor-rolled when he got it back from jail.
Armor-rolled.
All right, let's go to Mike in New York City, the home of the Opie and Anthony show. Mike?
Yeah, Mike from Suffolk County here, guys.
Hey, Mikey.
Mike?
Listen, I got a perfect word for Anthony. I'm going to make up shirts for you. It says, game on, baby.
What does that mean?
It
game
means...
on, meaning you did your side of the story. She has her side of the story. Now it's game on.
He said, she said stuff.
Yeah. But listen, you could send her a good end of relationship gift. That could be a box of diapers.
He should have punched out of that call.
Yeah, I know.
Yes, before, on hold.
Yeah.
Why don't we say hi to Paul in Jersey? Paul.
Good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, Ann, this is what's funny. She's dating a hedge fund manager, but she's still wearing all the gifts that you bought for her. She might as well say she's dating a security guard. Number two, for this guy, I just want to let him know it sounds like he's dating an F5 on the old Vegeta scale. Let me ask you one more question.
Yeah.
Is that cork that she uses, is it like for a Magnum bottle or for like a regular small bottle?
I won't comment on that. Something should be kept personal.
Right on. Thank you, Paul from Jersey. Brian from St. Louis, $700 billion bailout, 2008 election, knee bond. That's some knee bond right there.
Yeah.
Back to the number one national story, Ant dumps leakster. Let's say hi to Eddie. Eddie!
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey, I was wondering if Joe Nicolini's going to do What's the Splats instead of What's the
All right,
Pass.
you know.
Oh, wow.
Joe in
Wow.
Jersey. Joe.
Anthony, Rant made me feel like I watched a woman get raped and not say anything about it.
I was just speaking the truth, sir. Something that was not done in Russian Malloy and something that was not done in Jill's email that is going out to people. So I just wanted to clear the air and, tell people the truth. Here's how it is.
All right. Let's go to Bobby in Boston. Bobby.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey there, Bobby.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, I just wanted to tell Anthony, man, you have made my ride into work, man, the most uncomfortable day ever.
And you're by yourself, right?
I'm by myself, man. I had my hand over my mouth for about 15 minutes. Just could not believe that stuff.
The truth hurts.
Isn't that the worst when you're so uncomfortable and you're by yourself? So you're like, why am I uncomfortable? No one else is with me here.
Here's what I would have needed to.
What was going on.
Here's what I would have needed to shout out those stains. No.
Good goodness gracious!
No, not quite. Shout it out. No. Shout it out. No. Oh, still there.
Just let me.
I meant I was trying to, but then the wrong bank, and then I don't know. Sometimes you know.
I like turtles.
Yeah, so do I. We all like turtles. We just want it to go away. Let's say hi to Dano in Kentucky. He's a regular. Dano.
Hey,
Dano. Well, I'll clean it up. He writes, hold on. He writes, you can't get a watertight seal when there's been a tuna can.
Oh, right. I get
And I can't say the rest because it might get dumped. Melissa, New York. How are you, Melissa?
Good, guys. How are you?
Good.
I am calling to thank you, Anthony,
Oh.
because I'm so sick of hearing how Jill is so this and so that and so hot. Well, guess what? She's got oil coming out of parts of her body she shouldn't. She has boobs that look like gravel, obviously, or feel like gravel. And she's got light bulbs stuck out of everywhere.
Well,
I am hotter than... I think I'm hotter than Jill.
There we
well,
go.
thank you.
I'd have to see you.
Oh, you little maggot! You make me want to vomit!
Yeah.
Hey, I hope the boys got the clip of what I said day one. That this is going to be the greatest thing to happen to Anthony or some of the best radio ever.
Oh, you did say that.
I want that clip. I asked for it yesterday. Let's say hi to Kathleen in New York. Kathleen.
Hello.
Hey.
I would like to share that I experimented with Ally myself.
Yes.
And I'd like to let Anthony know that the gas that you heard was actually when the spray of oil was expelled.
Oh, really?
Yes, and it actually doesn't leak out. It's more forced out onto your bed sheet.
Yeah, because there was like a blast radius. It was weird.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Actually, the smart people stopped using Ally, so they don't have to go to work and worry about embarrassing accidents.
Look, we got to kind of keep it between the lines here today. We don't know if that's the actual product she was using. She certainly was using something.
It was something
like that because
one
that's
of
what
those
she told
products.
Anthony.
One of those products that keep the fat from being absorbed in your body, and it kind of goes out. You know.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm,
Exactly.
mm-hmm.
All right.
I hope you recover, Anthony. Take care.
All right. He has recovered.
Oh, please.
Jim in Massachusetts. Jim.
Hey there, Jim.
Jim wants to know about the smell. I think you could just say the smell.
Oh, I didn't stick my nose in it.
Why
you know?
not?
Because I didn't want to know. I wanted to just get out of there. I took the sheets off the bed immediately and threw them in the laundry where Keith had to deal with them.
Are they? Can you bring those sheets in, or are they long?
I think I think they are clean. They came out, but I forgot what sheets they are.
Yeah. Okay. The phone's just nonstop. But I apologize. We have to play a little catch up.
Oh,
we really do. So we're going to do another quick break, and then we'll finish the Opie and Anthony show with some booby ice cream.
Oh, wow.
Some breast milk ice cream.
Yeah, boy, is it almost ready?
They made it, I guess.
Is it actually, does it look like ice cream? Oh, okay. Making
man.
a weird face.
All right, we'll look at the breast milk ice
Look
cream.
like my
next.
sheets?
and we'll sample the breast milk ice cream next as well.
Yum.
This is based on the PETA story yesterday. They want Ben and Jerry's to use breast milk instead of cows.
Yeah.
Yes, Jimmy.
Not to make it all about me, but I'll be in Boston November 15th.
Ooh.
Take care.
I don't think we disappointed today, Anthony. We said right off the bat that this was going to be one of those shows, and it certainly was.
I hope not, you know.
I think we got Keith calling in to clear his name. I think we got the breast milk ice cream.
Yeah.
Which at this point is like the breast milk ice cream. Do you have my new sound clip, the knee bun? My new bit. Breast milk ice cream, Nebon. I'm sorry, it is.
You think?
Yeah.
Yeah, top story was what?
Let's say hi to Ryan in New Jersey. Ryan, how are you? Ryan.
Good morning,
hey.
guys.
Good
What's
morning,
up, man?
Ryan.
Hey, Aunt, we all knew you were dating a star, but we didn't know it was Tub Girl.
Tub girl.
Yeah. Yeah, breast milk ice cream.
Yeah.
Nebon.
Ah.
Yeah. Nebon.
Mm-hmm.
Second most talked about thing today.
Yeah.
Let's say hi to Dave. He works in the oil industry. Dave.
Oh, does he?
Yes, he
What does he do?
Well, we're going to find out. Dave. Oklahoma.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
How you doing?
All right.
Yeah, I work in the oil fields out here in northwestern Oklahoma, and I was wondering how I get a hold of Jill and Rights on Jill's Heine. Sure, I can make a quick $300-400, you know?
Drilling rights.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, by
Thanks,
the
boys.
You have
by the way, we're before we get to Keith, what, Jimmy?
you have fire insurance on your home?
Yes, I'm completely insured, fully insured. Why, you think?
Nah, she's
something
moved
like-
on. She's with the hedge guy.
Yeah, hedge fund
Hedge fund guy.
Hedge fund guy.
Hedge fund guy, Jimmy.
You know what that is? It's a lot of cake.
They're sane people.
They got a lot of money, hedge fund guys.
Hedge fund guy. Hey, we're all about the cliffhanger.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I have a cliffhanger.
What?
That I'm gonna throw out there and have people digest over the weekend.
Right.
Someone very, very, very important to this radio show is leaving. Is leaving. And I know how the speculation goes. It's not myself. It's not Anthony. It's not Jimmy. But someone that is very, very important to this radio show is leaving.
No, people are saying E-Rock, but he said very important to the show.
I'm not happy about this whatsoever. And this person is not happy about this whatsoever. That is your cliffhanger. We'll be discussing that hopefully next week. But it's a biggie, too. It's a biggie.
There has to be something.
It is a biggie.
There has to be something.
Let's say hi to Jill's cousin, Rob in Jersey.
What?
Rob.
Hey, Ope. How you doing?
All right, Rob.
Anthony's definitely out for the cousin grab bag this Christmas.
Oh,
boy.
I thought I'd still be in for that.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, this is not ending well.
No, it's not. It's like this very nasty ending to this whole thing.
Thank you, Rob. But Keith the cop is on the line. It says, I definitely want to be on the effing radio.
Yeah.
Keith the cop, everyone. Anthony's boyfriend. Keith.
Hey, Keith.
I got to say to start off that this is really cutting into my regular job and my sleep pattern.
Yeah, you're not even supposed to be awake.
That I get woken up at so early in the morning when I just get to bed at like 6 o'clock.
Keith, I would like to read one thing from this, and I then want your comments on it.
Absolutely.
Jill talks about burning of the clothes and says, as for burning of the clothes, Keith was there and thought it was brilliant. LOL. So now she's implying that you were there when she was burning these clothes.
When I got to the house that morning, she was pulling out of the driveway.
Right.
And waved as she was leaving the house. I then walked outside, and saw the bonfire, at which point I believe I immediately called you.
Yeah.
And said, yeah, there's a little bit of a bonfire in the backyard.
I was instantly upset because I thought my Shelby had a transmission leak on the driveway after she left. But no.
Hey, as an eyewitness, Keith, how big was the fire? We've never heard this part.
It was a good 8-foot flame.
8 feet in the air, this thing was, and so Keith, she was leaving. She actually waved goodbye from the vehicle. She was out. She was leaving. So how was Keith there and saying it was, whatever she said?
Right. And just so she understands is that the reason that she was at the house while you were on the radio was that I suggested that she go to the house while you're on the radio because I know how Mr. Kumi doesn't like confrontation, and if she had everything out of the house already, well, then boom, nice and easy.
Right.
We cleaned it up the way it needed to be cleaned up, and we move on in life.
Yeah. Well, apparently that didn't go well.
No, and then for her to even insinuate that I tried to offer $1 or whatever it is that I'm getting for the things, that's, at no point do I think that my loyalty to Mr. Kumia
Never questioned.
radio show ever needs to be in question.
Never questioned. You gave her $1,000 for a laptop and an Easy Pass.
As soon as I walked in the door.
And by the way, how much am I going to have to pay you for it? Can I have it back?
Wait a minute. Oh, you wanted that back?
Yes, I need my Easy Pass. I'm tired of the cash lanes.
I have the Easy Pass. I have another Cadillac of yours, and also.
Oh, yes, you do. That's right. He took my car, and now he's got my stuff. Jesus.
Why does everyone get to use your stuff?
I don't know.
What's wrong with you? Everyone just gets to use your stuff.
He won't leak on the seat, though, which is good.
All right, Keith, look, it's almost who gives a crap at this point, but we have to move on to the breast milk ice cream.
Yes.
Okay.
We were going to do about an hour on this. Instead, now it's just a quick sample, and then we get out of here.
You stopping by later, Keith?
Yes, I will be there in a few hours.
All right. Very good, sir.
We got a party going on at the house this weekend?
Dude, I told you, 11 o'clock on Friday, party starts, party ends sometime Sunday night. And the whole weekend, it's going to be a rain party this weekend because it's going to be raining. So mostly indoors, but yeah, we'll be hanging.
And Jimmy and I will get the invite one of these days.
You have an open invite. Know where the house is. Anytime.
Can I come next week?
Yes.
I'm away this weekend in the Poconos, but next week I'll come. I'm in the city.
Now that you and I are getting along these days, how about
an invite? You're cordially invited. Oh, what is? Oh my God! Oh God! That's breast milk ice cream.
Look in there.
I can't even look at it.
It don't look that bad.
Oh, I can't even look at it.
God, you gotta be kidding me! Thank God, by the way, we chose vanilla and not chocolate ice cream today.
Yeah, that would have liked one radio crew, one cup.
Couple questions. Doug in Jersey. Doug?
Yeah, boys.
How are you, sir?
I'm doing great. How you guys doing? Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thanks.
Oh, shut up.
Why didn't you guys ask Keith if it was a grease fire? I mean, that's pretty dangerous, lighting fire.
Yeah, no lighter fluid. I was wondering how she lit that.
All right, boys. Punching out.
I should have had her fill up all my tiki lamps while she was there.
Oh, you're not right, man. You're not right.
Yeah.
One more call. Let's say hi to Super Golfer from Whackbag. Super Golfer.
Hey, guys. How are you?
Hey.
Hey, man.
Hey, Anthony. Is Jill starring in that new video? Oh, punching out.
Oh, punching out.
No.
Wow, no, that was good. That was an actual legitimate punch out.
He had the line of the day,
but
though.
he went in and he punched out before the plane hit the ground. That was good.
His line was Jill's new video, One Girl, Two Cups. No?
Gallon.
All right, who's trying this?
Where's E-Rock?
Who's trying this? I thought you were all ready to go. What does it smell like? Ice cream?
It smells like vanilla ice cream.
Does it?
Yeah. You know, I don't trust that, you guys are setting me up, so I want Pat Duffy to try it first.
All right.
Oh,
so
God.
It's a very creepy situation for me.
Yeah, this whole, the thing is weird because of the fact of where this came from.
Yeah.
Do you want to remind people, Pat?
My sister.
It's his sister's expressed breast milk from a pump.
Yeah.
And it was in a little packet. And they made ice cream out of it. And now Pat Duffy is going to eat ice cream made from his own sister's breast milk.
Reluctantly.
Reluctantly, yet you will. Let me turn this around so some people could get a little view of you chowing down. Delicious.
All right, get that.
Get a good one. Right to the tippity top. Where's this lunatic?
That's your sister's breast milk that you brought in today?
Yeah, I told her I wasn't going to eat it either.
You are now eating a piece of your sister.
Oh, come on.
This is sort of like cannibalism.
It smells like.
Nah, I'm smelling it.
No way.
I have a weird line.
All right.
Pat is going to get a good one.
All right.
Yeah, this is inspired by Peter's demands that Ben and Jerry's make their ice cream out of breast milk.
Be funny if Pat
instead of
took one
animal
bite
milk.
and then all of a sudden got a tent in his jeans.
And there he is.
Ooh,
He's
vanilla bean.
He's by his do disgusting stuff station.
I am. Yeah,
That's exactly where he goes every time he does something disgusting.
All right.
Here we go. Big heaping spoonful.
It tastes just like ice cream. I used a little too much extract, but it tastes just like ice cream.
What, you made the
I
ice
made this
cream
whole
out of
thing,
your
yeah.
sister's breast milk?
I did.
And it tastes exactly like vanilla ice cream.
Ice cream, yeah.
All right, I'll try.
All right.
Dude, that is I
Hey, come on, try.
No.
It's probably fine.
She has AIDS, by the way.
Oh my God! It's the aftertaste.
Yeah.
Yes.
What's the aftertaste like?
Dude, it tastes just like vanilla ice cream until the aftertaste. Try it, Sam.
All right.
Sam's digging in. Sam won't even have a burger.
Sam raised his hand. I think we found a creepy fetish.
Yeah.
I'll eat this before I'll eat like rice or steak or anything.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
That's really weird.
No joke. The aftertaste is brutal.
What,
What are you
a little
talking
gamey?
about?
Is a little gamey the ice cream?
Yeah, when someone says, venison tastes just like, a
Beef
steak.
and- yeah.
And then you taste it, it sort of does at first.
And then
it's-
you like chewing, going. It's
and then
a
you
little
know
weird. It's more wild.
Then you know you're putting something very foreign into your
Yeah.
body that shouldn't be there. That's exactly what this is. Go ahead there, Sam.
Right.
Now I'm getting.
Young Sam.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
I can't drink enough water.
He's shaking.
Watch. Tastes good, right? Good,
Yeah.
good.
Oh,
See? See?
it's like a gamey aftertaste.
Thank you.
Oh, it is
Thank
gamey.
you.
I knew it would be.
It kind of starts tasting like sweat and
then just
yeah,
just as it hits your tongue, you remember where it came from.
yeah.
Everything hits you at once.
Yeah, that's what she said.
E-Rock, what about you? E-Rock.
Where's Steve?
He's hiding.
Let's bring him in.
And Ron.
He's not hiding.
Go ahead.
I'm making another type of ice cream. It's a bit saltier.
That's right. And I like it warm.
Steve says no. Go ahead, E-Rock.
No.
Look at everyone shake.
E-Rock.
Everyone shake it as it tastes like ice cream, right? And now watch the aftertaste part.
How's the aftertaste, E-Rock?
You ever eat bad cantaloupe?
Every day.
Yeah. Jimmy?
What?
No?
No.
This is one of all the stuff you do. This is your line, really?
I've had weird things in my mouth, but no, not that. Steve, why not?
But why not you, Jimmy?
I just won't do it.
How about a little taste?
No.
Just
Nope. Not even a
Why?
tad.
What's that about?
No way. Just breast milk. For all the weird things I've done sexually in my life, breast milk has been one that I've always avoided.
Yeah.
And there's just something mucusy about the
Yep, that's it. It's just some bodily fluid I want no part of.
Yeah.
How about Danny?
Danny will do it?
Danny's an animal.
Well, here comes Danny.
But Tim ran in.
Stand over here by the ice cream.
Here comes Danny. We're doing breast milk ice cream.
There goes
These
Danny.
guys are earthy.
Thanks.
Wow, what a big...
Tastes like ice cream, and then it hits you.
Yeah, there is kind of like a saltiness afterwards.
Oh, God.
I changed my mind.
Yes, put it in the microwave and throw it on my back.
Stunned brain, stunned brain, stunned brain,
stunting.
stunned brain.
Look, I was considering it, and then E-Rock and Danny both took the spoon and stuck it back in.
All right, get
So you're thinking double dipping is worse than the breast milk itself?
Get another spoon.
Can't get herpes from an ice cream
Passing.
spoon, you
And
loon.
I don't want any of the Duffy DNA in my system.
It's free.
Here's a spoon.
No, it's already been violated.
See, I knew you weren't one of us. You're
It's
not one
been
of us.
violated.
You're not one of us. Hence his name, Stunt Brain, by the way. He's not stupid.
Yeah.
Like us. But still, boo. It gives you good burps, too.
It just sits in the back of your throat.
That's why you got to drink it.
It almost-
I already drank a whole bottle of water just to try to get the taste out.
It's reminding me of like when you spend too much time in the water at the beach and you're just swallowing a lot of salt water. It just kind of stays there and sits with you.
Oh, it's sinking to the bottom of my gut, too.
And that was one tiny teaspoon of ice cream. Could you imagine if you had to eat that whole thing? You would get violently sick.
You think?
It's just 3 ounces of breast milk.
What's wrong with the ice cream we got? It ain't pretty good.
Ryers.
Left one, the right one.
Rocky Road.
Haagen-Dazs.
Turkey Hill.
Neapolitan.
Baskin Robbins. Carvel. Soft serve.
Now people are saying that Opie's, said somebody very important to the show is leaving. Now people are saying, I hope it's stunt brain. See?
See what
you
happened?
did when you didn't eat the booby ice cream?
When are you going to be part of the team officially? When are you going to make everyone feel like you're part of this?
What do I have to do?
Well, right there, that was it.
Oh, Jeff K is saying Steve only likes his ice cream with nuts, so he won't be. Of course.
All right, listen, we got to get out of here. It was a wonderful show.
Oh yes, where's David?
David.
Paul.
David,
you got your cliffhanger. Someone very
Is that
important to this
kosher?
radio show is leaving. We'll be talking about that next week. We're not happy about it whatsoever.
Have some ice cream.
Hey, David.
Oh, no, I don't want any of that.
Oh, microphone.
No?
Why not?
Oh, microphone.
Get on mic.
Get on mic, David.
David, just come to the mic.
I'm not eating that ice cream.
You don't walk out of the
Will
studio.
you get over here?
Get on mic.
This is
What, are
Intern
you gonna
David.
Pin you down? Don't worry about it.
Yeah, you don't walk.
Why won't you try the breast milk ice cream?
That's a little bit too disgusting for me.
You're going to insult Pat
Little
Duffy
bit.
and his sister.
His sister's
thank you.
breast
Pat
milk.
Duffy did it, and it's his sister.
No, thank you.
Here. Give him a.
I'm not trying it.
Why wouldn't you try it?
There you go.
No.
Why are you running away?
Sam's chasing him out the door with the breast milk.
That's disgusting.
David, microphone.
It's a
Why-
radio show.
Why won't you try that?
It's a little bit. Because it's too disgusting for me. I'm not trying it.
Just smell.
Well, why? Just smell.
Give it a smell. Give it a smell.
Just smell it.
Vanilla.
Yeah, it's vanilla.
It is vanilla. It tastes just like vanilla ice cream.
Well, I'll tell you after.
I don't care. I'm not doing it.
No?
All right.
David's very opinionated.
Yeah. Listen,
Chasing him. what a bastard Sam is.
in honor
me.
in honor of what Ron from the Ron and Fez show said about you, why don't we do this as we leave?
Oh,
Anthony Cumia, living the life of Guns N' Roses.
yeah.
Little Axel.
It's like Axel.
Little Axel for everybody. Anthony's party will begin in 2 hours.
Yeah, a couple hours. We start the party.
All right, let's crank this one up. This is how we finish today. Thank you, guys. We'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend. We're off to that satellite thing.
Right. See you there.
Jungle.
Fucking asshole.
Here we go.
Ah.
The show is on the road.
We got a nice crowd for a rainy day here in New York City.
Natty.
That's for sure. Is there a mic on? It should be, right? All right. We might have to bring him inside. We'll see how it goes. Hey, we tried to get intern David to try the breast milk ice cream.
Oh, he was losing his mind. He wouldn't do it.
I guess we should have realized it's not kosher.
It isn't kosher.
That goes against, I think, a lot of things.
Yeah, but I don't think breast milk has to be, like, blessed, does it?
I don't know.
Oh,
That's a good
I don't
question.
know that rule.
Maybe we could ask intern David.
Maybe.
Where is David? Is he here yet?
David?
Should be.
Intern David, everybody.
God. Can you just come in? Look at him. He just...
David, grab that mic and let's make this fast. We're not going to spend too much time on you.
Oh, God.
Why are you spinning in circles?
He just spun
There's one right here,
around.
stupid.
When I said, why don't you grab
David!
I was pointing where you...
David, sit in the chair, David.
He just did a pirouette in front of the audience.
Now, pull that mic up to your face and broadcast.
He's taking lessons from Travis. Take your time.
Yeah.
Travis.
Travis. What's funny about that?
Nothing.
All right. Why not breast milk ice cream?
It has nothing to do with you being Jewish or being kosher. It just disgusts me to drink someone else's breast milk that I don't know. That's pretty disgusting.
That you don't know.
Oh, if you knew somebody.
Maybe if I knew the person, that's disgusting.
Well, it's Pat Duffy's sister.
I don't know Pat Duffy's sister. I don't know anything about.
Well, now you
breast
do.
milk.
It's Pat Duffy's sister.
So you're saying she might be a dirtbag? That's and you don't trust her?
You're gonna drink someone else's breast milk? Oh, that's insane.
Would you stick your tongue in a hot chick's asshole?
Perhaps.
Is that any better or worse than breast milk?
I don't know. It is. I think the breast milk is worse. It's pretty disgusting to me.
Yeah.
Really?
To me it is, yes.
Have you ever jerked off to like a lactate porn?
No, I haven't.
How about ass eating porn?
No.
What kind of porn?
It's regular porn. Not that. Breast milk is too much for me. I'm not going to drink that.
I think we're losing David. I could tell.
No, we're not. A little bit.
He's getting really like kind of riled with us.
Yeah. What's going on with you and your handwriting? Because we have a handwriting professional that refuses to do anything with your handwriting because it's not.
Graphologist?
Okay, whatever, dude. Yeah, graphologist.
Why does she refuse?
Dumb words. Who cares? Because what did she say? Something about
she said
she
doesn't feel comfortable
discussing your handwriting in a public forum, which means there's something drastically wrong.
She doesn't comfortable with my handwriting. It's
she sees something in the handwriting that disturbs her, and she doesn't want to discuss it in a public forum.
Maybe we should find a different graphologist.
Well, we're trying.
A graphologist.
Another one found out that it's for our show and doesn't want anything to do with our show.
Well, who's that?
Some lady. I don't know. Maybe Steve could come in. But
Steve?
Hello.
But what's going on with you, David? Anything you want to share with us today?
Family's good.
They're getting better.
What? Getting better.
Getting better. You're 26 years old. It's not going to. It is what it is at this point.
That's true.
Oh, they're dealing with the show though. Better.
Yeah, they're dealing with it.
Uh-oh. What's that about?
They're getting better.
They listen every day.
No, they don't listen. They read.
Dave,
They read.
Yeah.
What do they read?
They read the O&A website.
Oh, they read the the show rundown.
Yeah, they read that.
Oh boy! So Steve from Bayshore is getting a Jewish guy in trouble. I'm sure he's very happy with that. You know, Steve's a Nazi, right? There's a lot of Nazis around here.
Dave,
not to Steve.
Not that Steve. Not Steve. No, I'm not a Nazi.
David, he's a nutsy.
I know it's not that, Steve. I know.
David, what's going on with you? You seem a little down
for
and
me,
out.
it's not
No,
C.
not at all. I'm not down and out at all. No, I just found that disgusting about the breast milk. That's all.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's something with you that we don't know yet.
There's nothing with me.
We're gonna find out, my friend.
I don't have a problem with the graphologist. If you want to bring her
We're
on, bring her
gonna
on.
find out, my friend.
Is this from Fiddler on the Roof?
Yeah.
Oh.
Where are we with the graphologist?
I think we have one. We found one who's published a book and is used by the FBI. So,
oh shit!
It would be, and it would be a phoner because she's in Pennsylvania.
What about number 2? What happened with number 2?
She found out that it was for this show, and she said she just doesn't feel comfortable being associated with the show.
Who is it? Who is she?
Her name is Michelle, and I believe she's part of the New York City Institute of Graphology, I believe. I think that's how we found her.
So she'll probably profile criminals.
Right.
But she won't come on a radio. Do we know her full name?
I'll find it for you.
Please
It's in my
do.
book. Yeah.
Please do.
Has she ever testified in the defense of a murderer who has later been convicted?
That I'm not sure about.
Well, let's find out about that.
Because if she has, she's a scummy bitch.
We should find out a lot. I mean, people turn on a show like that really makes me fucking angry.
Yeah.
So just find out about her.
David, why are you a 26-year-old intern?
Why?
It's a big cock.
Because I've switched my career to broadcasting.
Let's just look at it.
I want to suck your cock.
I switched my career to broadcasting, and I didn't study it before, and I'm trying to get into the business any way I can. So
The business.
So therefore,
Big cock.
It's a nice bulgy
so
cock.
therefore,
Big cock.
I'm starting out when I can. So I'm 26.
What's in your pocket there?
What is that right there?
What's that? What is that? Is that your cock?
That's your cock?
Yes.
Is that your cock?
Yes, it is.
Which one's your cock?
Do you
That
have something to say about
or
it?
that?
Yeah.
Do you have something to say about it?
Oh, hey.
Yeah, I want to know, because what's that?
You don't know what it is?
No, there's a
Okay.
bulge in your pocket.
That's
What is that?
Give it a squeeze.
I know what I'm trying to
What's
say, but that's
that?
pretty embarrassing if you don't know what it is.
Is that no? Because that can't be your cock.
Why can't it be?
Give it a
But
squeeze.
that is
Why can't it be?
because it's
Ooh.
square and it's sticking out. It's
It's
too
not
far to the right.
square.
It can't be your cock.
Okay, whatever you say. How could it?
Give it a squeeze.
Why the attitude, David?
He does have a bad attitude.
He really does.
He has the worst attitude as an intern that we've ever had.
Yeah, why the attitude?
Yeah. Yeah.
Why, David?
Why the
need to.
attitude?
You all right?
What's
I'm
wrong?
all right. I'm all right.
You
I'm
feel
good.
sick?
You
okay?
all right?
I'm not
You
sick
all
at
right?
all. No.
You got fever?
No fever.
Maybe a
no.
little brandy. Sweat it out.
Are you getting
Like to end that like that too?
Are you getting nervous because it looks like sunset's coming?
Oh, Friday, right? Isn't this the Shabbat? What?
You got
It is.
to
Friday
keep
night.
checking your clock to
Friday
make sure
night.
it's not sunset. It's 9:30.
It's not sunset at all,
This
no.
is rain and rain
Yes,
clouds.
I
You'll
see,
be all
it's
right.
rain,
You're allowed to
pouring
stay
rain.
out for a few more hours.
You don't go out on
Big
Friday?
Thunderstorm.
Mhm.
What's that?
You don't go out?
Not on the Not on the Sabbath. No.
You don't go out on the Sabbath?
Not on the Sabbath.
Wait.
no.
Every Saturday, or you stay home, or is it? How often is the Sabbath? Is it? I don't know. Is it every week?
You
Yes,
should
every
know.
week.
Wait, every what?
Same as any Sabbath. Like if a Sabbath is on a
What
Sunday,
is
it'd be every
Sabbath? Is it a
Sunday.
Friday, a Saturday, or Sunday?
It's
What
the
day
Jewish
is it?
weekend. It
It
starts.
starts at sundown on Friday night and it goes till sundown on Saturday.
You don't
night.
go out any weekend?
No, there's all day Sunday.
Holy shit.
crap.
Wow.
What the fuck are you doing? You stay in Friday and Saturday night?
That's what the Sabbath is.
Fuck the Sabbath. You're 26.
Wow, you never hear Jimmy say that.
Wow.
Fuck the Sabbath.
What's the matter with you?
That's what we've been saying to Jimmy. Fuck the
Yeah.
Sabbath. You're 40 years old now.
Wait. I'm fascinated by this. You don't go. So what do you do?
Observe.
What do you mean observe? What do
Your
you? What do
dick
you
with
do?
no vagina attached to it?
What do you do on the Sabbath?
The Sabbath is for resting.
Yeah. So you stay home
That's what you do. That's
with
what you
your
do.
family.
Can you
That's
play
what you
video
do,
games
yeah.
at
But do you
least?
practice the rules of the Sabbath where you can't use any kind of electronics or modern technology, where basically you shut down and become Amish for the weekend?
That's pretty much true. That's what the super Orthodox Jews are supposed to do. They're not supposed to like drive a car or
I'd
watch
rather
TV
burn
or
in
use a computer or
eternity
anything
than
like
deal
that.
with that.
David, what are you doing? You're a fucking young guy.
You're never gonna get laid.
That's what
And this is what you're supposed to do for your whole life.
Stinks.
you're supposed to go every Saturday.
For never going, you never go out on a Saturday night.
No, not Saturday night. Saturday from Friday night at sundown to Saturday at sundown. Once it's sundown, you can do whatever.
So you can go out Saturday
night.
but you can't go out Friday night.
So you've never gone out on a Friday
You
night.
can go out like you can go out like you can walk to other people's houses and have a dinner with them, like a Sabbath dinner
that
with
sounds
them.
That's
fantastic.
crazy, though. That's too much
Sabbath
craziness.
dinner.
What do you get with a Sabbath dinner?
Oh, you get your
Watch it be wild. You probably get like fucking steak and beer and fingers in your ass. Fucking, it's like the most filthy dinner ever. Someone shits on a plate and everybody laughs at it and points. Boo.
There's usually no steaks at a Sabbath.
I know.
No,
dinner,
what do you eat at a Sabbath dinner?
It's usually the chicken or the turkey.
Chicken or turkey?
That's the main course. You start out with like the chicken soup. You start off with.
Chicken soup, a good cure for anything.
Yeah.
So chicken soup, and then what else?
Well, you have your
Turkey.
basic Jewish foods, like you start out with the blessing of the wine, so you drink a cup of wine. You always drink wine on the Sabbath.
Oh, well. Yeah, but so do we.
Yeah.
It's called Friday night.
What if you're an alcoholic? I never understood how you get past that.
But for Jews, it's specifically wine, as opposed to like any other alcohols or beers. It's like wine.
Wine is alcohol, though. Alcoholics
I
can't
know.
drink wine. You're screaming at me.
Yeah.
But I'm not, as opposed to like beer or anything else.
Yeah.
Wow. All right, well.
So you can't drink beer on the Sabbath?
You could, but
God frowns upon it a little bit?
yeah, definitely.
How do you know? How do you know God says stay in on Friday?
Because it's written in the Old Testament, in the Bible.
How old is the Old Testament?
Pretty old.
It's hundreds of thousands of years old.
And hundreds of thousands?
Well, who wrote it?
Couldn't be.
Fucking Java Man?
Java Man. Fucking Neanderthal. Well, like, hundreds of thousands goes back before they knew what Friday was.
Yeah.
You know? Like, it wasn't till later on people figured out the days of the week because of the time it takes for the earth to, rotate and things
Right.
like that. So how did they know when they wrote the Old Testament so long ago that a Friday is a Friday? How do you know you're not all fucking up and it should be Wednesday?
That's a really good question.
It is a good question.
That's a wonderful question.
It certainly is. I don't know how they knew.
What if something really cool is going down on Friday? What if this hot fucking chick is like, please, David, take me out this Friday night. We'll go out. I guaranteed I'll suck your dick and you can fuck me in the ass.
Isolate that.
Yeah,
Of course. I got the best isolated clips ever because I don't care what I say. I don't care how it's perceived.
I know. You'll say something like, yeah, I love a big dick right in my mouth.
How many of those do we have?
Really?
Add that to the collection.
47.
Yes.
Not many recorded on the air because I wasn't here saying it.
Florida Steve writes, in Queens, it's like I Am Legend on Saturday nights. Is that true?
That's true.
Yeah.
Everyone just turns off their... All
Queens.
right, why don't you keep talking? Because there was a tag for that, but fuck you.
Poor David.
Holy
That is
shit.
true.
So
It is
what
like
if this imaginary girl, very hot, offers you up some good sex on a Friday to go out? What happens? What if you leave? Are your parents like it? Is it you that goes like, I got to adhere to this religion? Or do your parents say, you ain't fucking going out?
It's just a religion. You got if you're a Jew, you just gotta do what you gotta do. That's a Jewish religion.
They'd be disappointed in him if he went out.
Yeah, he's in a tough spot.
That's
Would
a
they be
Jewish religion.
disappointed if he went out? You just say, look, I'm going out. What would they say? Here, we're acting now. We'll act. I'm you.
Okay.
You are your dad.
Okay.
Okay. Dad, I want to go out on the Sabbath. And what does he say?
The Sabbath? Are you crazy?
No, there's a goyim that wants to suck my dick.
Well, that's one problem right there, right away.
Really?
Yeah. Forgetting about the Sabbath.
Oh, no sex on the Sabbath?
No dick sucking.
No, what did you say, a girl? Did you?
Yeah, I know one of those girls that aren't Jewish.
Yeah, that's no good. It doesn't matter what day of the week it is for
You couldn't tell your father that you
a
were...
non-Jewish girl, no.
Did you let a
Non-Jewish man.
non-Jewish girl suck your dick?
No, definitely. It's against the rules.
You are really
He's hardcore.
cutting down your fucking chances of getting laid. You are a virgin. You've admitted to that.
Correct.
And you're cutting down your chances. You're fucking like, gotta be Jewish. I can't go out on Friday night. Saturday's a bust until the sun goes fucking down. By that time,
That's
all
it.
the real sluts have their legs in the air already.
That's the religion.
And you gotta hate it, though.
I do.
Yeah.
So then stop with it. I was raised
But
Catholic.
we must suffer. Enough of the suffering. You guys have suffered for thousands of years. It's time to let your hair down. Let your payas down. And fucking go to town.
Yeah, why no payas if you're this into it?
I don't do the pays. That's really pretty
Does
much
them all
like
with his pubes. Looks great.
the pays is pretty much like the super duper Orthodox religious Jews do that.
Super duper Orthodox?
Really religious
Really?
Orthodox. Jews.
Anthony,
They'll
we
do
got a
it-
call from Israel.
What is it?
I don't know your name, sir. We don't have that name in America.
Maybe you can read. I can
Shut
pronounce it for you.
up! I'm not talking to you.
His name is Neor.
Put your
Naor?
headphones on, Dave.
What's up, Naor?
I call bullshit on Dave's Judaism because the Old Testament is definitely not hundreds of thousands of years old. It's about 5,700. If he knows the Jewish calendar, it's somewhere about there, like almost 6,000.
Well, he's a dope.
5,700 years old, and they're still adhering to it. Do you realize what people didn't know 5,700 years ago? People didn't know that the fucking Earth was like the Earth. They thought it was a flat thing that rested on a tortoise's back. Some fucked up shit. But you take it.
It's total shenanigans. But he should get his facts straight if he's going around, pretending to be the big Jew.
Ooh, pretending to be. Are you pretending
you already
to
said,
be a
David?
Jew?
No.
Well, why would you put your headphones on?
Yeah, don't put the headphones on.
I said put your headphones on, and what's the matter with you? You're
He's
on a
very
radio
defiant.
show.
David's very defiant.
Well, let's go to Andy, the Jew in Jersey. The Jews are coming out of the woodwork today.
Well, don't put them on. Let people make phone calls and talk to you, and you won't answer them. You'll
Andy
just sit
the
there and look
Jew.
at the console.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Good.
Goody good.
David, my friend, listen. You got to change. If you're this orthodox, you got to go for maybe conservative or reconstructionist or reformed. Your whole lifestyle is being built around these myths of the Old Testament that if you read long enough and hard enough, you'll see they're all based in Egyptian mythology anyway. You can be a good Jew and still go out on Friday night.
Like, I'm a Catholic. I'm a Catholic. And, I don't know, for some reason I'm supposed to eat, like, fish on Friday or some shit. No meat. Doesn't that sound silly?
It's all mythology,
I'm not talking to you. Talking to David. Shut up for a second. Jesus Christ. Jews are pushy. David, I'm supposed to eat fish on Friday.
I heard about that.
I don't do that, though.
There's a certain month of the year you're supposed to do that, right?
What?
Isn't there a certain month of the year you're supposed to eat only fish?
Yes. Fishuary. Boo. No, I think it's like every Friday.
Fishuary.
All right, let's go to...
my brain tried not to process that.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go to...
Pig
Let's go to Avi in Detroit. Avi, is it cold in the day?
Oh, it's cold in the day.
Cold in the day.
Oh, God.
What do you got,
Another
Avi?
brutal representation of Detroit. It's Avi, by the way. Anyway, first of all, I feel bad for Dave. You guys are just brutalizing him. You guys probably know more about Judaism than he does. You grew up in New York.
That's true.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Anyway, as far as the whole thing, like, going out, I mean, there's just so much that this poor schlub doesn't know. But anyway, I don't even know where to start.
How about we start with this?
That's a good place to start.
Patty.
Yes.
Oh, Patty.
We bring you in here because young David is looking to date. You're a Jew?
No, I'm not, but I'm a little too old for him. I'm a very
Shut
old
it.
Gentile.
Why don't you guys have
Shut
a little David, would you be interested in maybe at least talking to Patty?
Yeah, I know Patty. I met her last week.
What do you think of her? What's your first impression of Stalker Patty?
Seems like a nice, down to earth woman.
Wow.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And she's twice your age.
That's true.
This is perfect.
Is that a problem with you? Would you object to going out on a date with Patty? You make a face that I want to fucking cave in with a microphone.
Oh, man.
I just want you to talk. Like, it's radio. You can't just go... He's making like a face.
And speaks the gospel, I'm telling you.
Yes. Would you be opposed to dating Patty for one... You go out one night.
She's not a Jew.
But you go out one night with her. As a friend. You're not fucking,
That's that has nothing to do with her age.
Wait, you can't date her because she's not a Jew?
You got it.
My father was Jewish, but I wasn't raised Jewish.
All right.
He was Jewish, but he was from Spain, and that was his religion.
Then you're Jewish, crack lips.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are Jewish. You don't even know your own religion?
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't raised Jewish. I was raised Catholic. Now
Raised
I'm not
horribly.
really any religion. I'd rather just believe in God, and that's it.
That's right. That's religious. I'm no religion.
I
just
am not
believe in
religious.
God.
I think
You're
it's
very
full of-
religious.
I think religions are full of phonies and hypocrites that say one thing to another. I'd rather
Yeah,
just have
man.
simple faith. I'd rather just have simple faith in my God as I see him, and that's it.
How do you
God
see
hates
him?
you.
And just worry about Patty and don't worry about other people.
How do you see him? Does he have kind of reddish blonde hair? Your God?
Yeah, he's
Does he sit there?
6'6", and
does
no,
he
he's a spirit.
scroll through his black brie?
Hopefully her God will be a black bull.
Oh, David servicing the
Wait.
bowl beforehand.
Danny says you got a small like goatee going.
What? I do not.
What if I look at Patty and laugh?
Are your hormones changing so much that you're getting a goat?
She's got some Popeye hairs coming out her chin.
Oh no! Patty's got Popeye hair.
I've had that since
I
my
works get
20s.
Starbucks.
Get rid of it.
Yeah, just
I
shave
do.
that
I
shit.
just forgot about it.
I works get Starbucks. Yes, keep the
Once in a while it comes and I just take it away and that's it.
I'm a virgin. I ain't been fucked yet.
No, believe me,
With
I'm
your
very
fucking Popeye
feminine.
whiskers. Look at you. You're right. Those are Popeye whiskers.
No, I am very feminine. I'm a lady.
I'm feminine.
Why do we have to deal with so many
My
little
pusky looks like a patch of spinach.
I just have to go back to
Will you
heart
shut up and let Anthony riff?
Well, blow me down.
Heart still.
I got whiskers. Me pusky is untouched territories. Never been touched by a man's. Oh, I got to shaves. Me hormones is a mess. My uterus dried up like the sea hag.
You're giving me a complex.
I'm gonna start getting a beard like Brutus.
No bearded lady in a circus for me.
More Patty improv.
Yeah,
I know.
It's brilliant.
Exactly. Yeah. No bearded lady in a circus for me.
Circus for me.
Me. Hey, going back to David now, this Jew thing.
Yes.
You were all over Lisa Sparks. I don't think she was Jewish, was she?
No. She
So you're
wasn't.
allowed to kind of molest women. You just can't date them.
Yeah.
I shouldn't. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have done that. What I did.
She was grabbing your dick and everything.
Yeah, she was
Yeah, I
like
shouldn't
big tits
have.
in your mouth.
Yeah, you know.
Touched her pussy. You
Yeah.
fucking felt her ass.
Nice, right?
It was nice, but it was a mistake.
Patty, show David your ass, please.
Should.
Patty, ass. Patty.
Yeah, show. Get over there and show Intern David. This is what you're missing because the whole Jewish thing.
Here's her guilty Catholic ass.
Yeah.
Right now you're going to see some guilt. Turn around. Patty, take your pants down. Let's see your fucking bloomers. What are you wearing today? Oh, God. What is she?
What do you think, David? No.
Patty.
Keep
How
him
about
down.
David spanks it once? A little swat.
Pull it down.
Hey, David, look.
I hate using a reference twice, but I have to with her.
Oh, no.
She has...
Leaky ass?
No. Your ass, the shape of your ass, when you look at it from behind, it used to look different, Patty.
Oh, no.
Now it looks like, and I've used it before, it looks like Stewie's head. It's a kind of...
Wait.
It's kind of spreading out a little. You're getting that secretary spread, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like where the hips bubble out.
I can't help my age. I'm trying my best.
How
It's
old
like
are
you're
you?
a snake who ate a football sideways and you're digesting it.
That's a great one.
115.
Yeah?
I think I'm 115. It was
I don't care about your weight. It's how it's distributed. You got no tits and you got like fat hips.
Jesus, Ant.
I'm sorry.
Wow.
Just can't quite get out of the angry mood I'm in.
Could David spank your ass?
No.
No.
Why, David?
Why, David?
I made that mistake before.
Yeah.
What?
Did you pay
You
penance?
spanked the relic?
Yeah.
Well,
Think
Patty,
of-
can you show David your ass and me? Let me see. It's actually not a bad little ass. Come here. No, not with your jeans. Not with your fucking dickies.
Pull your goddamn pants down. There you go.
No, look, she turned. Her cheeks are not bad at all, David. Look at them.
I'm not saying they're bad.
Here, lift this up, baby.
I never said
Bend
they were
forward.
bad.
Hold on.
That's
I'm
a
not
50.
Bend forward. Bend forward.
Yeah.
Let me give you a little swat. I'm not going to do hard. Just like this. Just do one of these.
No.
Jimmy, you're bad.
I say.
Oh, God. That is the unsexiest fucking thing.
Jimmy, you're bad.
Jimmy, you gotta do that again.
Oh, Archie, you hit my ass.
Jimmy's got a rod. Jimmy's getting a rod from fucking spanking Patty.
Like, I don't have a regular 5 going, though. It's not bad.
You are.
Why?
You like her
That's
ass.
some
You
weird
always
thing
have.
with Patty, man.
Jimmy's
No,
always
I
like.
couldn't.
Would you
I
fuck
said
Patty?
a weird
No.
thing. I'm not saying
No?
like it's
I'll tell you the truthfully, no.
What
Patty-
if she said to you? What? Not,
Hi,
she
I'm
just-
Ozzy Osbourne. Yes. Aside from that, no.
All right, Patty, bend over again. I want Jimmy to spank you some more.
Yeah, why don't you just
Watch
give
her
a
get
little
right back
spanking?
into this.
You know, she likes being
Who's
spanked.
the
You
real
like that
bad
little? You're bad. Talk a little dirty to her about being a bad girl and everything.
All right, here goes.
Yeah, get
Oh,
over
I'm
his
such
knee.
a bad girl.
Get over his knee.
Patty, I'm facing you towards David, Patty. I was going to give her a little
I
swat.
hope she, David. I hope she didn't take any of that ally. Oh, God.
You know, you have to rub it a little bit. You rub it, and then you just kind of...
Oh, my God.
Little swats. David, look, pay attention.
I'm paying attention.
Patty, relax, Patty. I'm not going to hurt you. See, little swats. See,
Stop.
little swats.
I'm looking.
See?
I'm looking.
David, try.
No, thank you.
You get to
What's the
spank
matter,
with
Patty?
Jimmy.
You
Jimmy's a
liking
big
that,
star.
Patty?
He's got an
Bend over,
HBO
Patty.
show
Bend
starting
over.
soon.
Oh.
Not hard. You just rub it. You caress
I know,
it after.
I'm not doing it.
How does that feel, Patty?
How about this, Dave? Just like this.
No.
A quick. It's
It
not even
feels
sexual.
like Jimmy's
Doesn't
hitting
matter,
my
I'm
butt.
It's not. You're not putting your fingers in there like this. Like this.
It's like skin. It's like hitting someone's arm. Except shit comes out of that.
Exactly. So it's better than an arm.
Look at the picture E-Rock captured. I can't even explain it. Maybe Ann can.
Wow, yeah, wow, you got like a shockwave. It's Jimmy's hand making contact on Patty's ass at the exact moment where the shockwave is going out from his hand.
It's a great
That is a
pic.
perfect shot.
It looks like
Can we
someone
see
took
it?
high-speed film and then paused it in the middle.
Yeah, it looks like one of those high-speed films of a drop of water hitting the water.
Wow.
Yeah,
that's cool.
It looks like I'm beating her for trying to escape.
It's sending
Where would I
a flesh tsunami towards her cunt.
Oh, Patty, what'd you say?
Where would I run?
Well, yeah. You
Off
know,
a pier?
'cause,
Patty Improv. It's
wonderful.
mind-numbing.
Great stuff.
The mic has to be off out there because that was just brilliant improv and should have got...
So, David, why don't you give her a little swat?
Yeah, David.
I can't make that mistake again.
Mommy.
What mistake?
What mistake?
Looks like
little
mommy
swat?
You're so
talked to David.
guilt-ridden. You're
Mommy talked to
guilty.
David.
A little swat.
You're a guilty person.
What are you
Why?
guilty? She's not a porn star. She's a virgin. A little
Doesn't
swat.
matter.
Virgin, untouched,
What's the matter?
except by Ron
do it.
Jeremy.
Why can't you? What
Thank you.
repercussions be?
Please explain why. Is it because mommy told you
Exactly.
you got to stop?
It is.
Really?
It is, really.
What did mommy say?
Yeah. Well,
Mama told him not to spank.
You know, I don't know. When you're past the age of, when you're 21 years old and older, you're old enough to think and make your own decisions for yourself and not have any adults
Well,
try to tell you what
Oh, yeah?
to do.
Is that why you
Want
haven't
to.
had a cock in there? Because you're making your own decisions, or
Yeah.
it's the guilt from your retarded parents that raised you?
yeah. What do you?
I don't know. I just
Patty,
made
comment while I
Let me
chew.
tell you something. I'm free of all the problems that would have been associated with that.
No, you're a fucking product
Yeah.
of those problems. You're not free of them.
Yeah, what problems? You mean coming and feeling good?
Oh, maybe pregnancy I wouldn't have been ready for,
pregnancy.
or
You
maybe
swallow.
a disease or something.
That
You know.
fucking womb. You're better off. It would an abandoned cave could have a baby quicker than your womb.
Cum can hang in you like
No.
stalactite and you wouldn't get
But if
pregnant.
I were to have, say, I was in
I
a
like that,
position
Jimmy.
for foster
Deserves-
children or adopted kids, I would be a loving parent and a stable one.
What?
You don't have a
I would be.
job. You don't
You're
have.
constantly fucked on your bills.
You don't have a bathroom.
Yeah. You
have to
can
go
send
down
them
the
down the
hall.
hall. There's a
No,
fucking red hotel
no,
light
no,
blinking.
No. I have my own bathroom.
You have a film noir
I don't
room.
share it. I have my own bathroom and I don't
Do you?
share it, but I do have only one
All right,
room
listen.
and my bathroom.
All right, David. What did mommy tell you?
Exactly what you said before.
Well, no, tell us.
Not to do
Then-
those things anymore.
Why?
On camera or anything like that.
Oh,
Why?
no cameras.
No camera.
Yeah, no
I
camera.
still won't do it.
No.
Patty, present your twat for
I'm not going to
David.
touch it.
Present.
Present the twat.
Present it.
Present
Yeah.
it. Oh, you shaved?
All right, here.
Do you shave that every day?
Yeah, I do.
You do?
I do.
Why?
Why? Because
Why?
I don't like hair.
It's
All
like
right,
keeping the
David.
lawn clean on a house no one visits.
She shaves her
I
vagina.
just don't like it. That's all.
All right, show David.
Oh,
David.
wow.
Do you shave that and then just put the hairs on your chin?
No.
She almost hit Jimmy.
Please.
Wow.
Oh, man.
Did you see that, David?
I saw it.
What'd you think
What
of
do you think?
Patty's snatch?
That was all right.
It's just all right?
What
Yeah.
was wrong with it? You can be honest.
There's nothing really wrong with it.
Well, you gave it an all right. What's
Yeah.
wrong with it?
I don't know.
We like just
Looks
be
like a
honest.
little neck clam, doesn't it?
It does.
Yeah.
It's a little.
It's very thin, very bony. I bet you have a thin, bony snatch.
I don't think so.
I bet you'd hurt to fuck. Like those
I
hip
wouldn't
bones
know.
that dig in.
Well, I wouldn't know.
When you're riding on top and the fucking ass and hip bones are just fucking digging in. I hate that.
No, any type of relationship like that has to be grounded in love.
No, it doesn't.
Oh yeah, for me it does. Well, personally, for me it does.
Good luck then.
You know,
You're
that's
going to
how
your
it
fucking
is.
grave. Like we said before, the fucking funeral parlor creep is going to be the first person to fuck you. And you're laid on that slab. He's going to spit some prison lube into that and just start fucking away.
I don't know, maybe they have necrophiliacs that work there. I don't know.
What?
My goodness, how does she do it?
A necrophiliac is somebody that has sex with a dead person.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Patty.
What's a negrophiliac? Kidding.
Why don't we take a break? Because Patty's and David.
Patty's improv is great.
It's amazing.
It really is.
I think David should give her a swat on the hiney. That's not that dirty.
I know, David.
Swat
You're
on
really.
the hiney is
Yeah,
innocent.
David, no cameras. There's
You're
no
really
cameras.
clamming up here as an intern.
You want to be in radio, and you're going to let mommy dictate what you do on the radio?
Oh.
You're being hurt. What's the matter with you?
Nothing.
How you going to be in radio if you take no chances?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
What are you doing? You're a big boy.
Well,
What if you had something you want to do, you got your own show, in let's say a year or two, and mommy says no, you can't do a certain thing you want to do on your show. Would you not do it?
if I had my own show, I'd probably do whatever I wanted.
All right. Well, consider this your own show for 5 minutes.
There you go.
It's your show. It's the David show.
Yeah.
And Patty is in. And, you know, you want to spank her ass. I know you want to. Who
Not
doesn't want to
really.
touch a girl's ass? Uh-oh.
It's not bad, David. It's not bad. It feels good.
So, no, there he goes again with that. You'd do it in a second, right?
Yeah, for the show.
For the show. See?
Pop Ron
That's
hates
loyalty.
David, by the way.
Oh, he hates
With a
him.
passion, I hate this guy.
Hates him.
Why do you hate David?
Because he's just a herb, and he's really fucking annoying.
What's a herb?
A herb, like a loser.
Herb.
David,
Yeah.
comment?
I don't know where he came up with that, with those feelings. Where did they? How did they start?
I
don't
think
know.
because you kind of gained a lot of popularity very quickly.
Yeah,
Ron's
Ron's been
going
here
down.
for years, and we barely know his name.
Wait, Ron's saying no, that's not it.
No, it's not with that. It's just that he's just annoying. He doesn't do anything around here. He's just a useless piece of shit.
Well, he is the executive producer.
Jimmy, I like that one too.
Thank you.
All right.
But David has done some stuff on the Air Force, which has been very, very entertaining. I mean, that counts as something.
Oh, yeah, definitely. But he hasn't done anything else, period.
What else
He's
is there?
useless.
He carried the stuff over from one studio to the other once.
Barely, yeah, and we all had to help.
All right. Well, we're gonna take a break. I think we should cut our losses at this point. Patty, thanks for showing off your snatch for the 100th time.
Anytime.
Yeah.
Still not hot.
Anytime.
It'll never be hot.
David, thanks for whatever. I don't know. Your parents are fucking up our show by telling you not to do stuff.
Yeah, not to do stuff. You gotta just kind of be a free will, you know, free spirit. Didn't they tell you that in the interview? What'd they say? They say, hey, you're gonna have to do some stuff with the show. Blah, 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 blah.
Sort of.
Nothing illegal.
Yeah.
You know? So if you want to, you know, we've had problems. You wouldn't talk about how you jerk off.
Wow.
Well, you won't smash Patty in the ass? You want to punch her in the mouth?
Whoa.
I do.
You do? Oh.
No, I'd love to punch that face.
Oh.
Just knock those
He doesn't
fucking
like-
little chiclet
Whoa.
teeth out.
I'm the one he doesn't like.
Yeah?
Yeah. You don't like Jimmy? Why?
How come?
I don't think David likes me either.
Who said I didn't like Jimmy?
I sense it.
Oh, I said I don't think he likes me either, and then he goes, "Who said I didn't like Jimmy?"
Yeah, well.
Which means you don't like me, right?
I do.
How come you don't like me and Anthony?
Yeah.
I never said that.
Because I collect Nazi memorabilia.
It's true. Why do we know why you don't like Anthony, but why Jimmy?
I don't
That's
like.
weird.
I don't not like Jimmy
Why are you stammering?
because that's not true at all. I never said that.
Why don't we?
Because Jimmy has the shape of Herman Goring.
Oh my God!
I don't know who he is,
I don't neither.
but I
nor-
take it he wasn't an athlete.
That was a historical weight joke.
Nor do I.
Actually, would have fit E-Rock better.
Why don't we say goodbye to David for now? David, thank you.
Okay.
Leave.
Bye-bye,
We're
David.
gonna take a break so we can eat some sambos, some sandwiches, and when we get back, we got George Brett shitting his pants or
Why?
George Brett.
Yeah, he got caught on a hot mic. Let's just put it that way.
He got caught on a hot mic talking about a time when he shit his pants. The great George Brett. We got
I never slept with George Brett.
And as we go to break, Jay Moore was on Leno last night, and he killed Gary Unmarried or Unmarried Gary.
Gary Unmarried.
Gary Unmarried, Tuesday nights at 8:30 after the old Christine show, whatever the hell that's called. I took a peek at the first episode. Very, very good. You should, give it a chance. But here's Jay on Jay. Huh?
You can pick which Jay you want to be. I'll be Vice Jay. I don't care.
That works for me.
You can be the number one Jay. I'll be the real Jay, and we can put together a good cabinet. I got a list of all our cabinet members.
Really? You got it
Jay.
right there in that
I
paper?
really thought this out.
Yeah.
I do. Speaker of the House, we get Christopher Walken.
Christopher Walken?
Yeah. Imagine if you will.
And what would that be like?
Oh, how funny you should ask. You know, he could say, well, you set him up. He could come out and say, ladies and gentlemen, Speaker of the House. Oh! Yeah. It's all take a minute. Yeah, the president's going to be out in a minute. Jay and Jay. It's crazy. Oh! Yeah. I have a gavel. I have a gavel that they gave me. I'm the Speaker of the House. It's crazy.
Fucking Jay, man. Doing a great job.
Who else did he do?
Well, he did Norm Macdonald. Thank you for the setup, Jimmy.
Who
else would you have in your cabinet?
Secretary of State. That's the person you send out, like Condi Rice, to talk to other leaders. Norm Macdonald. He would confuse everyone.
Norm Macdonald would be excellent.
Hey, North Korea. I noticed that. That's great, North Korea. I noticed that you have nuclear proliferation there, and that's great. Stop. That's a funny word, Jay. Proliferation, it's just it's a fancy word for more.
And then he did some Chris Tucker.
Secretary of Traffic, Chris Tucker, because he sounds like traffic to me.
Wait. Is there a Secretary of Traffic?
No, what is it? The Secretary of Transportation?
Transportation.
Yeah. All right, it's all right. Now we're really cooking.
Yeah.
Because Chris Tucker to me just sounds like traffic, like beep beep, man, beep 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 beep. Jay Leno, you don't ever touch a black man's radio, beep beep. Beep beep. Of course, now you got me super freaked out that I'm going to mess up these department heads.
No, you got it.
Secretary of the Treasury. Al Pacino. We got show. Oh yeah. Can I stand up?
And what? Yeah.
So Pacino could come in. It's Jay and Jay in the White House, and Pacino could come in and go, "Oh Jay, I got some bad news. I just came from Wall Street. Things are up in the air. Which Jay am I talking to right now?" I don't know. I saw the wall. It was up, and now it's down. It's going way down. There's going to be hell to pay.
Wow. And then finally ended with this.
Secretary of Labor, Tracy Morgan. Are you going to have that baby? What you laughing at, Kevin Eubanks? I see you over there. Jay Moore's my Uncle Sam. That's a mating call. I'm the Secretary of Labor.
Are you ready? Back with the O&A show. Got the studio audience in studio. As in right there.
Oh, yeah.
As in they're very close and it's awkward for everybody. It's not awkward for Jimmy because he doesn't have to face them. Turn around and face them, Jimmy. Tell them about the Wilbur Theater.
I'll be performing there November 15th.
Are you from Detroit? Are you from Detroit? In the front row? Just wearing the hat?
Yeah.
Oh, I just wanted to do it's cold in the day, but
cold in the day.
It certainly is. And then we got and we got Black Joe's husband here. He's look at this. He's famous now. This guy's been stopping by for months. No one gave a shit, and now he's famous. He's part of that David video that's on YouTube.
For that little acting debut.
Fuck, people were like, "Damn, that guy could act," right?
Oh yeah.
During the commercial break, we were watching Maury. I'm 13.
Black guy acting angry. Ooh.
Wow.
There's a
Next victim?
All right, Olivier.
We're watching I'm 13, You Can't Stop Me from Having a Baby. That's what Maury's doing today.
Maury.
Because the girl's family is saying she's too old.
Yeah, we're just watching some chick. They're like 13 years old, and they want to have babies.
Yeah.
And this one ain't bad.
What?
You don't look at her. I'm just saying. Take a look. Take a look. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that?
She's a kid.
Balls deep. That's where you gotta be.
She's a kid.
Why? Look at her.
That's a kid.
I'm not talking about how many times the Earth went around the sun. Ooh. I'm talking fucking look at her.
Oh my God.
That's a damn good point.
Thank you, James.
Your ability to fuck her should not be based on how many times a rock circled gas.
Right. Exactly. It's a stupid law.
Hell yeah. Just tell the judge you thought the bitch was from Jupiter. I thought she was 57.
Look, she's fucking sexy looking. She's one of those girls that like mature a little young. All right, she's holding a teddy bear. That might look a little
weird. She doesn't
weird.
even have a hint of a boobie.
What?
Not even a hint. Not even
problem there. It's not like she had a mastectomy. They'll grow. They just need vigorous massage.
Yeah. She doesn't even have a nub in.
Look. That
not
would,
even a nub.
You know how great that would fucking smell? Like bubblegum and homework. Good stuff.
Yeah, pussy would smell like a trapper keeper.
She's got a little pacifier she's putting in the bear's mouth. She's got sunglasses on her head. Maury's even getting a little turned on. Look at that shit.
Yeah, they start so young.
Oh, Uncle Paul.
How do I get the audio up?
Yeah, I want to hear what Maury's saying at this little bin. Because when she comes out, they're all going to boo her.
I love it.
Which is silly.
Okay.
Oh, she wants 3 kids by the time she's 16.
So Maury's asking her questions. Did you know he was dating the traffic girl?
Not a little girl. I don't smoke or drink. That's all. I know. I'm ready to be a mom. Mom, I hate you. I'm going to have 3 kids by the time I'm 16, and there's nothing you can do about it. No one's going to stop me from having a baby. Not my mom, not my dad, and not Maury.
Here she is.
All right.
That means she's going to be over the hill at 14, Aunt.
Look, she's cursing and shit.
Shut up! Shut up! I do what I want.
Is that the best clip ever? Here's Jessica.
She's saying, fuck you. Yeah, you want this. Look at the proud mom. I'm a little disturbed. She's sounding a little wiggerish, which might mean she prefers the company of certain men.
It's probably the South, too, though.
Yeah.
She's got a little pacifier in her mouth.
You don't want to suck on that pacifier, do you?
Yeah, suck on this.
You do?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Jesse. You're going to have 3 babies by the time you're 16.
Yes.
Who's going to take care of the baby?
I am.
What kind of experience do you have?
I got all kinds of experience. I know
With
how
a
to take
teddy
care of
bear?
it. Yeah, with a teddy bear.
Does that teddy bear cry?
Yeah, it does. It's crying right now. It don't like none of y'all.
They don't like none of y'all. Oh, boy.
Because I wanted to. I want to have a kid.
You snuck a boy in your house 2 weeks ago.
Yeah. It ain't nobody's
window
business.
that was open. We found it open the next day.
It
Oh,
wasn't
wow,
open.
they
I
found a
took it
window
to the kitchen window.
Oh, boy.
What were your parents doing?
They were asleep in their room.
She is so banging black, guys.
What's a baby and she's only 15 years old?
I've had sex with over 15 different guys.
All right.
I've had sex in my bed.
Jesus Christ. I think I've seen her on Pal Talk.
All right.
Cock blocker, Maury is.
Yeah, Maury, knock it off.
What's this George Brett audio about? We'll go back to Maury, maybe. I don't think the disc is working, though, Dan.
Fucking,
What? Oh, what?
What does Maury's hair?
Oh, no.
What does Maury's hair look like?
Not good.
His hair
Yeah.
looks.
Doesn't
He
look
looks
good.
weird.
He's got like that Ronald Reagan dog shit hairdo. Or it just looks like or Carvel.
Someone's saying that we got to go to Jill Nicolini's Wikipedia page. They updated and it's hilarious.
Oh, good. They updated
I
it.
said burn that, a new copy of that. Not close, burn a new CD.
The best name so far, though, has to be Jill Nicoliki.
Well, Kenny on the way over. She'll never live that one down.
No!
She's not going to live that one down, ever.
Thanks, Kenny.
Yeah. Where's the Wikipedia? Can you
I
get it
got
up
to
there?
see that.
And can you get it up over there or no?
Oh, I can't do anything over here except look at Pal Talk. I have the audience on there. Let me zoom in on some people so
Her Wikipedia?
they can see. Here you go. There's a fine, strapping young gentleman. All right. We'll go there. Oh, who's that? Is that your girl? Yeah? That's your chick. And look at that. Where'd you two meet?
Starting right there.
Where'd you meet?
FBA.
Oh, great. Get the fuck out. I'm sure you've written awful things about all of us. Thank you.
Have you?
I'm sure they have.
Have you written bad things about me?
I can't hear you.
No. Have you written bad things about me?
No, I never.
I hope not. I'm a ray of sunshine.
Certainly is.
Here's the updated Wikipedia page for Jill Nicolini. Oh, no. I'll back up just a little bit. On May 20th, 2008.
May of 2008.
She began dating shock jock and fellow Long Islander Anthony Cumia, the Opie and Anthony Show. Though it appears that the relationship has ended as of August of 2008 due to his infidelity. Yes.
Infidelity. Shut up. Am I fucking married?
She is currently in a relationship with hedge fund manager and owner Joseph D. Virgil, an expert in alternative energy and natural resources. Come on.
Oh, good. He's gonna tap that ass for a new type of energy
For alternative fuel. Yeah. It remains yet to be
fill
seen.
it up, Jill.
It remains yet to be seen when this relationship ends, what she will steal and hold for ransom, and what will be destroyed. Jill is seemingly unstable, going through Mr. Cumia's Amex statements, looking for possible moments of infidelity. In addition, she took Mr. Cumia's Escalade, Easy Pass, and laptop, and held the last two items for ransom.
And my pistol license. But she gave that back because I told her I might be facing weapons charges if she didn't give it back to me.
So
I had to register one of my guns. I didn't have my license.
And
Like,
if you
Jesus
did?
Christ, I got to go down to the police department with these fucking the guns and license.
Well,
I dropped them off at Jimmy's house, and the silencers didn't fit.
Yeah. See, that would be.
Nah, don't worry about it.
He doesn't know.
No,
He has no idea.
It's okay.
What song would you play right now? Don't help him. Butch is on the board.
Yeah.
Anthony's starting something that could be really good, but he needs the song. What song would it be?
I didn't really care because I knew the Colombians would probably want to take the guns when I went to pick up the coke.
He's continuing the bit. Danny, don't help him. I want to see what song he would pick.
Why'd they pull Derek?
Because no one listens to us. That's why.
Yeah.
Can we ask Steve a question? It's not to knock on Butcher, but
Derek was on the board.
Butch
for
is
a
gonna.
day.
I absolutely apologize.
Well,
I
just
still have no idea.
all right, but you got to think on your feet
Wow.
in there. Anthony's doing a bit. What song would you play?
Good. Pop one on.
Pop one on.
So I'm driving, and I had to go to the hospital to pick up my brother. So went to the hospital, picked him up. Then we drove home. Then I had to start cooking. So I'm making the sauce. I had to have my brother stir in the sauce while I went out to get the drugs from the Colombians at the hotel. So I hop in the car, and black helicopters are chasing me.
And can I jump in for a sec?
Yeah.
Could you do the same rant, but make it a little more personal in your life, maybe? starting with the bedroom.
Oh, what?
All right, as he gets the song.
Okay.
People know what you're doing by now.
So I'm laying in bed.
Yeah.
And,
There we go. There.
and I hear this knocking on the door that wakes me up. So I wake up, and to my horror, I hear, hey, it's Jill. Why is the door locked? The door's never locked. So I have to think of an excuse because I got a naked girl laying down next to me that had spent the night over the house with me. And what do? I don't know. I don't want to answer the door, but I'm naked. I got to get clothes on, so I got to get up. But I got to sound like I can't answer the door for some other reason. So I tell her that I'm hungover and can't get up that quick to hang out for a minute. While she's doing that, waiting, she's still knocking on the door. But the girl then gets up and goes into the closet to get her clothes on. I'm getting dressed. She's getting more pissed at the door knocking. And finally, when the girl's in the closet, I go and open the door and let her in. She starts discussing her suspicion she has about why I'm in the room with the door locked. So she starts looking around the room. She opens up one of the closets, and no girl's in there because she's in the other closet. And I'm talking to her the whole time, asking her, where she was all night. And see, he'll never get the song.
Well, now E-Rock's trying. They're up to the fourth guy in there.
Wow.
Will you just play the fucking song from...
They don't know it.
There's a few layers of fucking shit going on right now.
A few layers of shit.
Great.
Sounds like my sheets.
What's going on?
Who pulled Derek off the board?
Originally?
Yeah, like he was supposed to be discussed 50 times.
Yes, we had
And
discussed
it's not
putting
even
him
knock on Butcher,
back
but Derek does a good
on
job.
the board.
And
not to knock Butcher, but he's an incompetent piece of shit.
No. But Derek, it was always good. Okay.
I apologize.
No, Butcher, I'm not. No, you don't have to apologize.
If there's a movie, I have absolutely never, ever.
If it was a movie,
ever seen this movie.
You're a good fella, but I'm not saying it's not.
Okay, thank you.
It's a movie that is very rare. No one's seen it.
Yeah,
It's not a popular movie.
Probably the greatest guy flick ever.
Why was he pulled
It's
off?
up there
though, when
anyway.
He had said that we wanted him on.
Because he's doing, I don't know, production.
Steve,
why was he
he's
pulled
doing
off?
Production for the show that airs during the show. I understand your
Good.
issues.
Once again, we've said many times, dude.
why don't you listen?
I do listen.
I
You
really
just
don't know
pull him
why
off.
you don't listen to us.
And then
I
Derek was
don't
supposed
get
to
it.
Why was
The
he
Found Your
pulled off
Music
the
thing
air?
doesn't change ever. This thing doesn't change ever. You got it, Derek? Play the fucking song. Now it doesn't matter.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, remember this scene? No, of course you don't.
Now it doesn't matter.
Now it doesn't matter.
Oi.
Let's bring her out. 13-year-old whore number 4.
The rest of the Wikipedia update. So, going through the Amex statements, looking for possible moments of infidelity. In addition, she took Mr. Kumia's Escalade Easy Pass and laptop belonging to Mr. Kumia and held the last 2 items for ransom. While retrieving her items from Mr. Kumia's house, Miss Nicolini had a fatal attraction moment when she took Mr. Kumia's lady friend's items and burnt them in his fancy new fire pit.
Fancy.
In order to retrieve his items that were stolen by Miss Nicolini, Mr. Kumia had to pay $1,000 in what amounts to extortion money to pay for Miss Nicolini's dry cleaning on camera that she lost while at his home. She also could fix the oil problem with her ass. She uses a fat-blocking drug which causes her anus to leak fat all over Mr. Kumia's bed, resembling an upside-down pizza.
Pizza, yeah.
That is the latest update
Uh-huh.
from Wikipedia.
I don't think she made that one.
I might need a little updating.
Well, they say on its feedback, they're saying just keep updating it because it just keeps getting better and better. People are all over it. All right, so
I'm just watching Maury again. Another young whore that wants to be a mom. What the fuck is going? Whatever.
It's tough love. That's what that is. It's tough love. Whatever. All y'all need it. Whatever. All y'all need it. Whatever.
So this is all the stuff you've stolen, Angel, huh?
Yeah.
Well, why don't we just return it to the stores right now?
Oh, yeah.
Or at least...
It's for my baby.
What's wrong with the 13-year-old whore we got?
She breed pretty good.
You don't really care who's the father.
Nope, as long as I have a baby.
You don't care who the father is.
good girl.
All right.
Why do you
Maury's
want a
hair
baby
is
without-
fucking
without a
awful.
father?
It's atrocious.
He's gonna be there eventually.
What do you mean he's going to be there eventually?
Eventually.
You know how many shows I do where the fathers never show up?
Maury stinks.
Yeah.
When we come back, I'm going to give you one reason why none of you should be having babies.
When did Maury change the
One
way he
reason.
talks?
at 13.
I'm gonna give you one reason. Wyndham Morris starts sounding as stupid as his motherfucking audience.
Yeah, he fell into like jive talking.
Yeah.
So we never got an answer as to why Derek was yanked when he was specifically asked to be on the board.
And we're not going to.
I think we should, though.
We're not going to.
It's a fair question.
I don't want.
And it's not a knock on Butcher, but
I
I
don't
want
want to make the audience uncomfortable.
It's a fair question. He was
I
asked.
just want to know why Derek's not on the board. He's got a lot of stuff to do, and you know what? This is one of those out of the blue moments where we've got guys, got Eric in the studio pulling audio that was asked for. We've got Derek in the in the studio in the other studio making sweepers that he's asked for by DC. Now that this merger's happening,
I'm saying what's more important than. We went over this.
I understand your argument with the on-air. But
you don't understand because
yes, I do. But this stuff happens out of the blue, and out of the blue, it comes in, and I get yelled at.
So he's been off the board for a while, though.
He comes back in every once in a while. Have you noticed that?
Again, we said we want him on the board, and he's been off the board for a while. So it's like, what do we have to do as the on-air staff to get him on the board when we ask for him on the board?
Speaking of board.
Relinquish the amount of stuff he's doing. That's
it's like it's amazing though. It's like we say we want him on the board because it's like he's good, and he's yanked off.
Yanked off. He's good, on the fly there, on the board, you know.
But I guess the sweepers are more important than the on-air.
There's so much
Nothing is more important than what goes out over the air. Nothing.
I wasn't the only person in here that actually had to discuss this stuff, because the arguments that I get into with the other guys on the staff, they're telling me about all the other things that they're doing.
Okay, like
are
what,
so
though?
compelling.
I don't care about anything anybody says.
I understand you don't care. I understand. I get it. You've told me a million times, and I asked Eric why he's not on the board, and he's running in here and saying, and saying he was cutting up audio.
Well, then you say you get on the fucking board because that's what they want.
And I have, and he said no, but they just asked. They just asked for this right now.
How stupid can one person be?
Fuck it, but don't have him on the board. It's good.
No, you want him on the board? He'll be on the board.
No, I don't want him on the board.
Good evening. Try the wine.
No, you want him on the board? There's gonna be less stuff surrounding the show.
What? Surrounding your show? What?
Oh my, do you listen to the show outside?
No, I'm on the show.
Fair answer, but there's so much stuff surrounding this show that's.
And there's a lot of time to do it.
No, another 8 hours a day he could be here. It doesn't get done in 5 minutes.
I know it doesn't get done in 5 minutes, but when you're on a radio show and you're doing stuff on the air, nothing is more important than that.
I think what Jim is trying to say is that the XM show over here is from 9 to pretty much 11, so for those 2 hours a day, maybe we can get Derek on the board.
You bumbling incompetent.
Would that be fair?
It's fair, and I think Derek is willing to do it. And if he'll commit to it, then... What do you want me to say? I've asked for it.
You're the boss. You're the boss, buddy.
You love telling me how you're the boss. Be the boss and just make it happen.
Right.
That's it.
You're right.
Holy.
You're right.
It's mind-boggling to me.
It's mind-boggling to me how there's not a whole lot of understanding about the other stuff that goes on. I understand you think I'm an idiot. I understand.
No, it's not about you being. No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, like, it's not idiocy. It's just priorities. Like, if we say we want this guy on the board because he does a good job, because stuff on the fly.
Okay.
No one listening to the show on a moment like that is gonna like when Ant's doing that brilliant rant, and it would have been great to have music or something like that. Is gonna go, well, there's something we're lacking, but goddamn, that sweeper was good for fucking Whip 'em Out Wednesday or whatever. There's nothing more important than what's happening in a moment.
You're right. You're right.
I made an ass of myself.
Yeah, we missed a really good moment there.
All right. It happens.
But how come it was like after we asked for it? When I'm saying that's why I'm saying it's not a stupidity issue. If after we've asked for it and given the reasons, it's just like it goes right back to where it was. How does that happen?
Because he's on. What'll happen is now Derek will stay on the board. on the XM side for 2 weeks, realize that he'll say to me, "I'm wasting my time. I should be in here doing production."
And you'll say, "Okay, you can do what you want. Fuck with the on-air staff."
No, I
didn't.
I didn't say. I never have said fuck with the on-air staff. I said, Derek, if you think you can get production done and it's a better time usage of your resources, then go do it.
Once again, you can do what you want. Fuck with the on-air staff.
Never said that. Never said that. It's not fuck the on-air staff, and I've never said that.
You don't have to.
Dumb asshole.
So from 9 to 11, there won't be any stuff done in that production studio.
I don't give a shit.
Oh, right.
I don't care if tumbleweeds are in the production studio from 9 to 11. I honest to God don't.
It's impossible.
I know, you'd have to open the door earlier, let them blow in. Master Poet search them and make them fill out paperwork.
Steve, Butcher is good, but he's not good on the board.
I like Butcher. This
He's
has nothing
not
to do
good
with
on the
not liking
board.
Butcher.
I don't know how else to tell you.
No,
like
I know, and you know what?
But you know,
and it's not a waste of time for Derek. Like on the CBS side, Danny or E-Rock, mostly Danny these days, they're getting stuff to make the show better on the fly. Over here, no offense, I listen to the show every fucking day in replay. There's nothing going on. With the show, there's no music added. There's no sound. There's no sound clips because Butcher doesn't get it.
Eric can be doing it,
and Eric does a great job, and he knows. And he knows.
Listen to the fucking replay. There's nothing. It's me, Jimmy, and Ant. That's it. No. There's no music. Pumping up what we're doing. There's no sound clips. There's nothing. He just sits there and stares at me.
Okay, every time I see Eric in the office not doing something, the excuse that's given is
it's a day of the week.
No.
This is what I'm good at.
No. Why are you not on the board? Why are you not on the board? Because, and usually the answer is because Opie just asked me for this X, Y, and Z. And I'm
That's
guessing.
Eric, right?
Yeah, it's
besides,
Eric.
dude.
I said Derek.
I understand you said Derek, but Eric can do this too.
No, we're talking about Derek. We didn't ask for Eric.
It's besides the point. Eric's good at certain things, and Derek's good at certain things. And one of the things that Derek is better than Eric at is running that board and pulling clips for the show.
We got more guys working for this radio show than any other radio show in America. Travis, E-Rock.
Hey, what's wrong with the staff we got?
Derek,
Travis, Danny.
Oh, wait.
Big homo.
Steve, you gotta know how
Teasing Steve.
But it's almost like we asked
You gotta
for
know how
something.
to use your people. You don't know how to use your people whatsoever.
We asked for something, and then it was
Butcher
changed.
doesn't get the pop culture shit we're doing. How do you not know that's a Goodfellas rant? Holy crap!
I mean, especially this show, and then Butcher, I love you, but his big excuse was, well, if it's a movie, I'm not going to know it.
Yeah, this show.
No,
this
I
show
understand.
is nothing but movie reference.
Every fucking line out of our mouths is a movie reference.
No, I get it, and you know what? I think Eric could be doing it, but if you want Derek, then Derek.
Well, we asked for Derek.
I know you asked for Derek,
and it was disregarded.
It wasn't disregarded.
Sure was.
Have you noticed? You only notice when he's not in there. You don't notice the 3 weeks at a time that he is.
Well,
in
then
there.
what does that tell you?
Who? Derek?
What does that
Derek
tell
hasn't
you?
been on the, When have you been on the board for 3 weeks in a row? Lately. Yeah, exactly. So he's not in there for 3 weeks.
But you're like,
There
we
have
only
been
notice
periods
when he's
too.
not in there. Well, then that should tell you something. If we notice when he's not in there, then that means that there is a void when he's not in there.
It's a void when there happens to be one of these incidents. It's just.
Like what? We need something for the radio show?
No. My explanation is it's nice.
Where's the fuck you Friday promo? See? Doesn't matter right now.
Actually, he asked for it yesterday, and then we got one.
Yeah, but you could do that at 11:01 to 1:30 in the afternoon. What time does Derek start? Or anybody start?
What? I can't. What?
Derek's yelling. Derek's out of his fucking mind.
Derek's going nuts.
Derek's going nuts.
Oh, boy.
Why is Derek going nuts?
He's telling Steve to turn the fuck around. Don't look at him.
Oh, shit. Turn the fuck around.
Oh, okay. Well, we'll deal with that.
Oh.
No, there's a lot of fuck yous that fly around when I'm out of the room, and we can deal with those accordingly. So,
well, it's not about fuck you. It's legitimately about if we say something like we had the discussion on the air. I don't care if it bores the audience. It's like they get pissed if they don't get what they want on the show, and then we ask for something and it's not done. I don't get it. I don't get how that happens constantly. There's no miscommunication. It is simply I mean, that's what it is.
No, it's not.
Of course it is.
There's something. There's a
It's
major,
majorly
There's
wrong.
a major problem here. Like, I mean, does everyone leave at 11 when we leave? Are people staying and doing more work?
No, people are all here past 11. People are all here past 11.
Most people work 8 hours in the fucking world. We were on air for fucking 5.
Yeah, there's plenty of people and plenty of time to get everything done for this show. Simple as that.
The production is stuff that takes time, and that's why.
So you're saying that the on-air thing should suffer, so the production sweepers can be better? No one listens for sweepers. No one. And I don't know a whole lot about the ratings, but I've never heard fucking a show being really good because the sweepers were terrific.
I'm not saying that the ratings hinge on sweepers, but it's nice to have them freshened. It's nice to have the current content in them, and
right. But that can be done. How would he know the current content when he's not in the room to hear it?
Because he's listening to it.
How can he if he's doing production?
He's listening to it in the back office, pulling drops all morning.
So why does he just fucking be in here when it's done and then make a mental note? Oh yeah, I'll grab that later.
So I think it would keep him here all day. I think.
Oh my God!
No.
He wouldn't be here all
day long.
Okay, well then, how about just for a little of the day, like till 1:30, 2 o'clock?
I think he'd get a quarter of the shit done. But
wait,
that's just as somebody who did it for 6 years. Why the fuck would I know that?
Exactly.
He'd get a fraction of the shit done. You wouldn't have the product. You wouldn't have the recycled production that people are asked. That
you care more about the production.
No, I don't care more about it.
Of course you do. That's the reality. That's why that is that way.
I know more about it.
Yes. Yeah. So that's where your heart is, and that's what you're thinking, and that's why when it comes to a choice between the on-air thing and the production, that's why you push towards the production.
So it sounds good. It sounds good. I understand your argument about the on-air. I'm not disagreeing.
It's not even an argument. It's an absolute point. It's a point. It's an absolute inarguable point because it's not like Derek. We have Derek for 2 hours a day, and then he goes back into a box. Derek is here. And I'm not saying Derek doesn't work hard. I love Derek. I want him on the board. I think he's a good participant for the show. He's a social zilch. I mean, he doesn't say hi to anybody. He's a fucking weirdo.
He's a drunk.
But he's good on the board. Is he a drunk, really? With his open-toed shoes?
Worse than I ever could be.
All right, well, I
he doesn't disappear into a box after the show. It's a bottle he just crawls into.
A box of wine.
I get texts from Derek sometimes at 4 in the afternoon telling me how drunk he is.
Nice. I can't grasp how it can be justified when we've talked about it, like when we've said
I
it.
understand that.
I want E-Rock's opinion on this. Where's E-Rock?
Oh yeah.
Where's Fatso?
There he comes.
Fatso. E-Rock.
Word's been around a while.
E-Rock's been doing radio since he was 12. It's like the Doogie Howser of radio. What's your take on this whole thing?
All right. The argument that Steve and I just had after all this went down. He goes, "What the hell were you doing?" I said, pulling audio at like the J Moore stuff with the Leno, some IDs that Derek needed and everything, because there's nobody in the office who does any fucking production, because Danny's in here. Usually I'm on that board, and I wasn't because I was pulling some other stuff, like yesterday with the Ron and Fez stuff, all the Hokey Boy shit. I'm sitting right there all the time. Today, we had a bunch of other shit going on, so I had to go in the office because no one else was going to do it. And it just happened that you went into a rant that needed a specific song that Butcher didn't know, and he was sitting on the board as a filler right now.
I don't like the fact that Eric's voice gets musical when he describes himself.
La 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 la.
So what happened?
I went into the office.
We have to do that.
Some more shit needed to be done. So I went to the office and la 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 la.
Yes. Oklahoma.
Scooby Dooby Doo, I'm in the office.
But no, we're not talking about
but
you.
Butcher's the worst person to be on the board.
He's automatically defending himself. Look, I was doing this, like not even about
but
you.
no one said anything about you.
It wasn't a defense. It was an explanation as to why Butcher was sitting there at the moment.
It's not about Butcher either. I like Butcher. It's about Derek. Like, why wasn't Derek? It was only Derek's absence I care about.
That's not
I know.
my
So
call.
I know.
Oh, you know nothing about that?
No, I know about it. It's just not my call.
Whose call is it?
It's between Derek and Steve.
Well, then whose call would that be?
Do you think
probably when Steve told me you're going on the board because Butcher?
Do you think
screwed
Butcher
up a
should be
while
on
ago,
the
so I sat
board?
on there. Huh?
You think Butcher should be on the board?
No, not for this show. Not for this.
It's obvious to
portion of the
everybody.
show.
That's
Yeah.
and as an executive producer, you need to know that.
But we've also, and I'm not beating you up, dude.
Doesn't mean
we've
that Butcher
said
is
it.
not valuable to the show. He could be used better.
I understand that, and I do know that. And
No, you
every
don't, because we've been
We
telling
said
you
that,
many,
though.
many times.
We've said that. We've gone over this on the air before and off the air. And it's amazing to me how we could go over something like that, explain, look, we feel it's better for the show when we're on the air, and then he's gone again. I don't comprehend how that would fucking happen.
And just because the guy sitting there doesn't feel like he's doing anything, that's bullshit, because he should always be trying to figure out how he can enhance what's being done on the radio show.
I think that was really what it was. He came to me and said, I just don't feel like I'm helping out the show
So
today.
then you
Can
go
I
back to Butcher, the guy we definitely don't want on the board.
No, I go back to Eric, and I say, Eric, would you jump on the
It's
board?
not a democracy. It's not the way it works. I know it sounds shitty, but that's the reality.
Okay.
E-Rock, what seems to be the problem?
Oh, shit. Here comes Derek.
Ah, here comes Derek.
I've tried to stay out of this for as long as I could. But I never came to you and said I'm not helping out the show.
Yeah, you have.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did.
The reason I came to you
That was your
was
subconscious. Oh, sorry.
the original discussion we had between Jim and everybody else was that I would be on the board during the XM session and you would be in the back office doing production. They wanted you back there. For the 2.5 weeks I was on the board, you weren't doing shit. You were just sitting in the office, not getting anything done. So I said, fuck this, I'm getting backed up on stuff. I need to go back there and do more work.
And you know why that happened? Because it was the Steve's not listening to the show, let's beat him up for not listening to the show, and I couldn't do production. So I had to get into the office and get on the phone and then start listening to the show all the time.
But based also on what Derek is saying, you said earlier that Derek sits on the board for a few weeks and then says, I'm wasting my time, I'm not getting anything done, I can't sit here, which is not the case. He has a lot to do.
Yeah, he does.
He's not wasting his time sitting on the board. His time could be used better somewhere else. He is not complaining that he has to sit there. He rather would sit there. But he doesn't have the time to do it or the opportunity to do it because he's got a million other shit to do.
Yeah, we really
talk. You rock for the defense.
Exactly.
Would you rather be on the board for
I have no problem being on the board. But I'm just saying, if there's going to be another void, somebody's got to step up and just not sit there.
Bored again. I'm going to punch someone. Haven't we just heard the word board so many times? The board, the board. Sit on the board. Get on the board.
Not the board. I'd rather sit on. I told Danny 2 weeks ago that I'd like to go back and sit on the board.
But what's not...
I've been saying forever because I know where Derek's strengths are. Yeah, he does great production, but I would love him back on the board. And we were just having this very same conversation no more than 2 weeks ago.
I know.
So what's not getting done because you're on the board?
It's just more production and stuff. That's all.
And what is Steve doing in the office then?
Listening to the show, booking guests, answering all the wonderful emails that come in that have to get done to the show, and it's a lot of paying attention to the show because
Showtime stuff.
Yeah, the after show stuff. See.
Wait, who's saying
still
that
arguing in there?
Danny.
Danny is
What?
We heard you, Danny. So now you know. What were you gonna say?
What did I say?
I could
Seriously, I'll repeat it. I don't know what you're talking about.
I think you said something like I could so go in there and say stuff.
Oh, I know. I was saying I could so go in there and lose my job right now.
Yeah.
But I'm saying, all I'm saying is because I hear what, look, it's on the radio, so we're saying stuff, right? So booking guests in the office, but doesn't Roland book like 99.8% of the guests?
he does. But like this thing that
I know the handwriting thing, great. But I'm saying Roland's booking guests like every day. It's not like that's like a once in a while kind of thing. It's not like every day you know. It's like, oh, let me get this person from this TV show on the phone, and let's see when we can come in. I mean, for the majority of the time, it's Roland doing the guest book.
I understand, but there's a lot of stuff that's got to get done, and it's and if I'm not listening to the show, I'm afraid that I'm going to get yanked in here and slapped.
So your fear of being embarrassed on the air can't dictate what's best for the show, though. See, because I've admitted having my mouth shit in. At least I hope I have.
Can I just make an observation? Like if.
And that's what is important is what we request for on the air. It's mind-boggling how anything can take priority over that.
Can I make an observation? I mean, obviously, I listen to the show. Hope everybody's listening to the show. I noticed that the board was run a lot better. Sorry, when Derek was on it. So, I mean, how do you not see that that's somewhere where we might need to make a few changes?
I know it's somewhere that has to get changed, and that's why we put Eric back on it. And if Eric's not
but Derek is better than Eric.
So if we ask for Derek, why don't we have Derek? We asked for Derek on the board. Ello. The bordello.
You know what? Originally, Ope was the one that told me to put Eric back on the board at XM, and that's why I put Eric back on.
Ope.
Well, it's better than Butcher.
Well, that's
Eric.
But that was a long time ago, Steve. At that point, it's either Derek or E-Rock. I don't give a shit.
I understand
I
that.
give a shit that I see Butcher every day because I know he's not.
You shouldn't be seeing Butcher every day.
We see him a lot. All right, maybe not every day, but
you put production as a higher priority than what was happening live on the show. And that was pointed out a long time ago because you're a production guy. That's what that's what your strength is, and where you're like. For me, my background is stand up. Your background is production. It's the way it is.
Bada beep, bada boop.
Bada beep, bada boop, bada beep, bada boop. He wants the rock, and I want to know. And
yeah, it's on.
And it just continually, like what we say we want on the air, is fucking irrelevant.
No, it's not irrelevant.
Of course it is.
It's
If
not
it's not
irrelevant.
done, it's irrelevant.
No, it's not true because it is done, and then it gets it gets
Do
migrated
you have an
away from.
example?
We would like Derek on the board. We feel he's best on the board. Better than E-Rock, better than Butcher. He just, for some reason, contributed a lot on the air. Derek, that's your strength. That's what we want you.
But what does Derek want in return?
If
he's on the board.
As much as I like Derek,
Pablo
I
Whiskey.
never thought to ask.
All right, Derek?
His paycheck.
Well, Derek would like to feel that, stuff is getting done that you would normally do if you're not on the board?
Yeah, I mean, I think that's only fair.
Yeah.
You know, if there's a void that's created, then that void just needs to be filled. So, there's no point in just having people stand around doing nothing.
Well, why do we have so many?
We have a lot of guys on this staff.
Like, when you do a TV show or whatever, what's going on the air at the moment, you don't yank one of the fucking actors or one of the lighting guys because he does great PR work in the back. Because that's an off-air issue. Like, meaning, as important as it is, that has nothing to do at the moment with what's going on over the air. Like, it can't be worked out to the detriment of what's going on over the air.
All right. Well, this is going to go in circles.
But it's not circles. It's a concrete. It's a direct line. This is what we want.
All right. Then from now on, then Derek's on the board.
But that was
From
said
now on-
months
No, it's-
ago. It really was, dude. It really was.
I understand that, but when that void happens, that means what? I go in the studio and I cut production, and I got headphones on, and I can't hear what's going on.
Or it's done after the show. Like the 2 hours. You act like we're at XM from fucking 8 to 7 p.m.
I know, I understand that, and it can get done. I'm just, you're right. You're right. My worry is there's less of it that's going to get done.
Well, no, the tough job of an executive producer, it's pretty much a 24-hour a day job. Ann and I were recently over at Sirius, and late in the afternoon, and boy Gary was still there because he's always breathing, the radio show. There's plenty of guys to get everything done that we need done for this show.
Plenty of guys. Get a fucking
No one has a
division
staff
of
like
men
this.
here.
All right, it'll be fixed.
But it wasn't fixed.
It will be.
I know that, but we already said it was a long time ago and it wasn't fixed. Okay, Jim. It'll be fixed. For how long? For as long as you can count. If you can count, like forever.
Who's coming over? Who's coming over after the show?
Why are they here?
Pat from Monaco.
Hey, Pat, come here, Pat.
Hi.
Hi, guys.
Hey. How you doing, guys? Yeah.
Hey.
Wow. You are so aerodynamic. Like you really are. You're shaped like
I'm
a
light on my feet.
torpedo.
He looks like an upside down old school bomb.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm missing a fin, though.
What's that?
Well,
Oh, no.
You ain't gonna get me.
Pat, you've been observing. What do you think? A bit of a breakdown today, huh?
Yeah, jump right in as a audience member. You some insight.
Some
It's
insight.
like some internal problems. The show has diabetes.
Diabetes. Put the guy from Liberty on the board.
There's 10 buttons, but only 9 work. The 10th one fell off.
Yeah.
Were you listening to the Jill stuff this morning?
Oh, yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, what do you
Were
think
you
of that,
shocked?
huh?
Amazed? What was
Shocking.
going on?
Shock and awe.
Yeah.
As shocked as I was when I pulled my bedspread back and went, wow, what the hell happened? Special delivery.
So another internal problem.
Oil delivery.
Yeah, another internal problem.
Yeah.
Who's the girl over here by herself? I've been meaning to ask you, miss, but we got into the whole thing.
Of course.
My name is Jackie.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi, Jimmy.
Oh.
What?
Jimmy said I could smell your cunt. Jimmy's just like fucking. He just dives right in.
I can smell your oily discharge.
I don't have that.
No, I wouldn't think so.
Literal Jackie.
Yeah.
Perhaps less than her. Now, your little sweatshirt's kind of open. It's almost showing your bosoms. It looks nice.
No, it's not.
No?
No.
No, it is. We could kind of see it.
Can you open it more, the sweatshirt? Please?
You argue like Steve. We can't see. We can see your tits. No, you can't.
Oh, there
you can. All right.
Are you with a guy here?
No, I'm by myself.
How old are you?
20.
Ah. Fun age.
I'm by myself.
Pat's by himself. You have a choice. You can either fuck me or Pat or both of us.
I have money to burn. I hope you got clothes that are the same. That was a good line. Fuck.
I didn't hear you.
Yeah, it's okay. I ain't gonna say it again. Not to you.
So, where you live?
I live up in Vernon, New Jersey.
Cool.
Jersey girl.
It's really boring.
Yeah.
She comes from Vernon, New Jersey.
What's happening? What happened to your fucking game? You just
This is my game. I'm not good unless... Can we just instant message to each other? I'm fucking... I'm amazing on I am.
You're the king.
Yeah, I'm fucking... Believe me.
I can give you my email if you want.
What's that?
I can give you my email.
All right, when I'm edging, like whenever I'm on an instant, if any girls out there, this is a word to any girls I've talked to, mom and sis included, my dick's in my hand.
When is it not, Jimmy?
What's that?
I said, when is it not?
Exactly.
And in order for me to talk to you, I'd have to cut out a little square and a piece of paper and hold it up and have you in the little... Yeah, it's a pal talk joke.
I was with you.
I thought it was a Mr. Brady reference.
That was a Hewlett Packard commercial.
What's Hewlett Packard?
Wow. And he just had to like, Ooh.
Pat, why don't can I invite Pat to sit from Monarchy?
I like how he
Pat, sit in
stands
the
there
big boy
awkwardly,
chair.
though.
Okay, so stand up, Pat. Ope doesn't want you to sit.
No, sit down, Pat, of course.
Oh, wait a minute.
Keeping you awake, Patty? That's the longest fucking yawn I ever saw. She was standing there with her mouth open like a fucking porn star. What you doing? I don't care.
What?
Oh.
What time do you get up?
I had to get up at 3:30 because I worked this morning, and I open every day.
What time do you have to be in?
4:45
To do what?
to set up the store.
What do you do when you get
Shut
up?
up.
What do you do when you wake up? She probably takes like a foot-long shit.
Now, my shower takes up the majority of my time, and I'm slow in the morning.
Washing away those memories. She probably washes her pussy with a driveway scraper.
It takes me half an hour to wake up. I'm moving in autopilot that hour. My eyeballs are hanging out.
There's the improv.
Yeah. It's amazing,
Wow.
isn't it? You really do paint a picture. That's good. Why do your showers take so long? What takes so long to fucking
Because I'm
wash on
slow
you?
in the morning.
You're slow all the time.
Yeah.
Who's the sexy girl next to you, Patty?
Pam from North Carolina.
Oh, welcome, Pam.
Thank you.
Are you having a nice time?
I am.
I like your tan lines on the middle half of your bosoms.
It's nice, isn't it?
What?
It's nice, isn't
You
it?
got some big cans.
You really do. There's 34Cs?
They are 34D.
Ds.
There's 36D, actually.
Oh, my God.
36 Ds.
I'm very rarely off by that much. Are you with a
Yeah.
guy?
No.
Could you put him in my face?
I'll see if I can work one up for you.
Okay.
Just palm the top of Pat's head. It'll be the same thing. The type of Pat's head. Oh, do I suck?
That's all right, dude. You fucking you
salvaged
spit
it.
out such venom today. It's really,
Ugh.
You did your job
I was
today.
a fucking awful human being today.
All right, we should wrap up. I'm thinking.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Yeah, I
fine.
think we should.
Why, with this magic?
Party time.
Yeah, I'm going to the Poconos tonight.
Oh, you are?
That about Jimmy?
You're going in the champagne glass?
What? No, I'm doing a gig up there. Poconuts.
Poconuts.
No, it is not called Poconuts.
I wish
You
it
just did 10 steps backwards from what you fucking were selling out in Boston.
Well, I have not been plugging these gigs on the air, the smaller gigs to get ready.
It's like plugging a rape with the fucking...
Coconuts.
Coconuts. It's like coconuts in the Poconos. Waka waka.
Oh, is that what that means?
Ah.
I thought they misspelled the motherfucking sign.
Right when you walk in the door, someone just jabs you in the balls with their fingers.
Yes. And they make the noise Daniel Mr. Miyagi made when he grabbed Daniel. The nose. Ow. I've been attacked by a tree. I fucking hate bonsai trees.
Like them.
What's
Little
wrong with
things.
the bonsai trees?
I just want to shit on one and then trample it like a horse. I want to shit on a fucking bonsai tree that somebody has sculpted with care. And then I take a liquid shit and put on my metal boots and trample it. Scream, go fuck your mother, tree. Oh, I sculpt with great care.
Well,
Yeah.
cares?
Let's see what this fucking brown fucking ice cream avalanche coming out of my fucking out of my shit funnel gives you. Shit funnel.
Travis wants to say something before we leave. I'm not
Oh,
reading
cool.
this shit.
What?
Travis wants to. He has a big announcement.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
I thought we were doing this
God.
next week.
What do you? What?
What's your announcement?
What's your announcement?
What is it?
It's Dexter's birthday tomorrow.
That fucking little shit dog of yours. Talk about wanting to shit on something and step on it with steel boots.
What are you doing for his birthday?
Well, we might have hats.
His and her peanut butter.
Is it? Do you know other people that own dogs that are coming over for the party?
No. Well,
What about a cake? You get a cake for the dog?
he has dessert.
What kind of dessert?
It's this. I don't know. Healthy.
You have to. Sam just point blank threw a big rolled up piece of paper right at the side of Travis's face.
Sam's jealous because he's not invited to the party.
No,
So what do you give this fucking dog for dessert?
I don't know because my wife bought it the other day.
What is it? Is it a
it's
cake?
little
Is it
cans of like apple cobbler for dogs?
for dogs?
Yeah.
What about dinner? You said his dinner is something special too.
He might get some steak.
Dog eats better than me.
I bet you Travis shits in a bowl and that's what the dog gets. The dog loves eating his shit.
Yeah, we might have some.
See, some Travis for his birthday. Wow.
Somewhat, Travis.
Oh, some presents, maybe.
What kind of presents would you get Travis? I hope he's not listening.
I was just gonna say,
You said Travis. You said what kind of presents would you get Travis?
Travis. I said, what kind of presents would you get, Travis?
Oh, okay.
I don't know how to speak the punctuations.
Maybe.
Asshole! Exclamation point.
Wow, way to hurt feelings, colon, half a parentheses. That's my frown. I was sad.
What's the presents, Travis? We're trying to get lined up.
My present is a gorilla that may sound like a gorilla when you.
Oh boy!
squeeze him.
All right, I think we should have left. Yuck! Sounds like a gorilla when you squeeze it. What does it say? I'll be at Caroline's on Friday.
And there's some presents that I don't even know about.
Surprises.
Surprise presents.
Oh, yeah, because you'd rat out to the dog what they were.
Oh yeah, I'd give it to him now.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Yeah.
Oh, that dog is an abomination.
It's awful.
It's all fat.
And it's fat and ugly, and its asshole is always on display.
Like on display and all puckered, ready for action.
Yeah.
Ready for you to squeeze out a shit or rub on the carpet.
Fantastic dog. It just doesn't have a long tail to cover it.
So when it's sitting on the couch,
Yeah.
its asshole is touching the couch.
He's a very clean asshole.
It doesn't. It's a dog's asshole. So then when you lay your head down maybe on the couch, you're laying your face right where dog asshole was. What do you think?
Right.
What do you think? A few minutes go by and it magically cleanses itself? It's fucking dog asshole on your face.
He's very clean. And he likes
No.
to sit on my pillow a lot, too.
Oh, God damn. And then that yellow oozy shit that comes out of a dog's dick hole every so often. What the fuck is that?
No idea.
What is it? Every dog's got the clap.
And who would you rather sit on your pillow, Travis's dog or Julie?
Travis's dog.
We'll bring him over this weekend.
Wow, that one was way too easy. Thank you, Travis. Can we do one of the day and get the fuck out of here?
Yes.
Enjoy your doggy party.
We certainly will. You're all invited.
Yeah, well, don't
I hope the
expect me.
surprise gives the dog a fucking heart attack and it just tips over like a frozen lump.
like a scared lamb.
Yeah, one of those fainting ghosts.
Yeah, fainting ghost.
Fainting ghost.
Boo, I scared myself.
Yeah. And also, boo for that awful joke. Boo. The ghost is fainting. A ghost his size would have trouble dealing with fear.
Pat, anything?
I've got nothing.
What's wrong with you today?
I'm between deliveries. I'm a little verklempt.
You're a little what?
Verklempt.
What's that mean?
I believe it's a Jewish term.
What's it mean? Grossberger.
A little.
Must have something to do with
I
cash.
seem like an angel.
Are you Jewish, Pat?
No. Patrick
Don't make a
Philbin?
face like.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
I should be at the end of a rainbow.
That's true.
Pat is back. Pat is back.
That is good.
All right, Pat, why don't you walk us through line of the day today?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, line
End
of
of the
days.
rainbow, find a pot of belly.
That was very hurtful. It's not accurate.
I try.
Pot of belly. Dude, I was digging for something.
Yeah, I know.
I came up with nothing. Like, if his house is at the end of the pot of shit. But that was just mean. It wasn't.
Yeah.
Yours was brilliant.
Thank you, Jimmy.
Well, anyway, Line of the Day is sponsored by Carbonite.com. Carbonite backs up your computer hard drive so you never have to worry about losing any of your... Hi, Jimmy.
Jimmy completely distracts him. You gotta be professional.
If you don't want to lose any of your files, get Carbonite. Check it out at Carbonite.com. Promo code XM. We have 5 runners up.
Holy shit.
Here's one of them.
You stay in Friday and Saturday night?
That's what the Sabbath is.
Fuck the Sabbath. You're 26.
Wow, you never hear Jimmy say that. Fuck the Sabbath.
I didn't mean Black Sabbath. I meant
literal Jim.
Hey, you're doing literal.
Here's another runner-up. Line of the Day.
There you go. A little interesting.
A little interesting? Well, perhaps when I was molesting a girl in the hot tub.
During the party?
Of course.
Right in front of her?
Yes.
What did she do then?
Got mad. That was the absolute truth of the day.
Number 3 on Google Trends today, Jill Nicolini. Number 14, Jill Nicolini, Anthony Cumia.
Wow.
But I think what needs to be brought up is that Jill Nicolini is number 3 on the Google Trends. Meanwhile, Washington Mutual is number 10.
Wow. And they fell apart today.
Holy mackerel.
Nice.
That's good. What about shit-stained sheets? What does that rank?
92.3 K-Rock is up there.
Hey, nice.
People are searching.
Oh, no. Oopsie. Don't fuck with me.
It was barbaric.
It was barbaric, but all that fucking email was full of bullshit and omissions, glaring omissions that needed to be cleared up. And I happened to add in a couple of my own omissions that I remembered from the relationship. What's the problem? It's all the truth.
You dealt with a border skirmish.
Omissions or emissions?
Fucking.
Oh, look at that. Pat stepped on your line. I didn't get to hear it. Damn it.
You were dumb to step on my line, not because my line was good, but that was a great line. You tripped yourself up.
Yeah, you should have waited.
I'll tie my shoe.
All right, Pat, let's go. Let's get
Pat always follows up a good one with a dud.
Oh, he certainly does.
Gotta lower them expectations.
Yeah. John in Virginia is surprised that Jill isn't number 2 on Google Trends. Go ahead, Pat.
Here's another runner-up. Line of the Day.
What's up, Joe?
Hey, not much. I'm just driving to work.
I know. How many NB jokes
I
can we
know, but
do?
I couldn't think of a B place.
It's Nebraska.
A B place.
We know it's Nebraska, but that's just boring. So we
have
try
phones
to.
here and
All right, you keep
electricity.
talking.
North Carolina.
Glad I quit. But then the sucky part of that was I didn't quit. I snuck my line in anyway.
Yeah.
And you appropriately fucking...
You saw an accident in front, which was me.
Yeah.
You were coming up to it. You gently stepped on the brakes and stopped. And then you hit the gas and just rammed into the wreck.
But not only did I do that...
The roads were wet.
Thanks.
New Brunswick.
Pat, continue.
Oh, here we go. go with a
Hey,
I
Pat.
lost count of
Pat,
them.
you know you got to see how that hurts.
Now I realize what you've been going through. Here's another runner-up line of the day.
I mean, that's pretty dangerous. Lighting fire.
Yeah, no lighter fluid. I was wondering how she lit that.
All right, boys. What's out?
I should have had her fill up all my tiki lamps while she was there.
Oh, yours.
I wonder if ass oil's better than citronella. Keeping mosquitoes away.
Oh, that is a funny fucking movie, man.
Well, I've lost count, but here's another runner-up line of the day.
I don't think so.
Just tell the judge you thought the bitch was from Jupiter. I thought she was 57.
Oh, that's good.
Is it line of the day? Oh, there's one more.
All right, so
One more.
here we go. It's either
what?
the last runner-up or the line of the day.
Pat hedging his bets.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
All right, I guess that's all, right?
Oh, they're calling her Jill Nicolicki. Oh, boy, there it is. Oh, there it is on Pal Talk. Jim's
Nicolicki was a brilliant line. I should have known there was some problem once she was scooching across my carpet. That's the line of the day, was down my carpet.
Oh my God.
But I got to be honest. From the moment, remember that first date that lasted for 3 days or whatever it was?
Yeah.
Could anybody have seen this day coming?
Opie
4
did.
months later. No, but
Opie
not.
threw up the choice. It's either going to go
it's
well.
true.
He goes, but if it ends, it's going to be great radio.
But not on the level it was. It was great radio.
I had no doubt.
But I can't. Who would have seen
Yeah.
that actually?
You could think of it as stored energy turning into kinetic energy, because it was kind of like, it was very, very strong, very quick.
Well, you can think of it as dinosaurs turning into oil and leaking.
Just to buy jeans from Exxon.
How did you
know?
How'd you keep that one?
What?
From us, man.
Who's going to want to say their girlfriend has crap that comes out of her ass at night?
My hand is going up. I gotta be honest. The Godfather line. I woke up like Jack Waltz and I had to wash ducks. I don't know how those were. I mean, I know the guys try to pick as many good ones, but God, those were fucking.
Thank you, Jimmy.
As brilliant comedic lines as I've fucking ever heard.
I like the so Rocky's hiding in the stove line myself.
Anytime I go to Warner Brothers, I always think of Pat from Unagi, because he's
Star
a
Trek,
huge Bugs Bunny and Warner Brothers cartoon fan, and he looks like one, Elmer Fudd.
People.
You are an Elmer Fudd looking motherfucker.
Sure. Elmer Dud.
I'm hunting toes.
I'm Elmer J. Fudd. I own a mansion on the foot with most of my toes.
I think a trailer by the end of the runway might have been better.
I didn't want to go with the
mansion and a
down
yacht.
by the river line again.
And what does Elmer do? He puts that joke in one of Daffy Duck's cigars.
Oh, Pat. Do you shave your head every day?
Most every day.
Yeah.
You don't really notice.
You got a shiny fucking head.
What's
That
That's
really.
aloe.
He fucking turtle waxes his head. How do you get your head so shiny?
Yeah, it is shiny.
It's aloe.
You really put
100%
aloe on your head?
Yeah.
Why?
Keeps me youthful. Nobody knows I'll be 45 in less than a month.
Are you really?
Yeah. Well, we'll be.
45. Wow.
That fucking shiny. He has Christopher Reeve head.
He's leaning in his chair like Christopher Reeve.
I don't know why.
Yeah.
Oh.
Today was a barn burner.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, had a lot of fun. It was a bridge burner, too.
How funny would it be if
Clothes
they...
burner.
Ah, there you go. Sorry.
There you go.
I thought that was line of the day. I was speaking over.
Pat.
Pat.
Okay, Pat, you're sitting in the big boy chair. You can blurt out whatever you want.
Yeah, fuck everybody else.
That's the seat Voss usually sits in, so you're doing
God.
great, believe me.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, and then he just doesn't know what to say. He just makes sounds. Ooh, ah.
That's my favorite part with Pat.
And when he just has nothing and makes
like,
sounds. Let's see when he does it.
Yeah.
Want to buy a dryer? Door? Computer's gonna shut us off soon, please.
Pat fucking rules, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
What are you here for today, Pat? You gonna hang out for the Ron and Fez show or anything? Or?
And actually, I'm between deliveries, so I heard the argument. And I go, ooh, I want to go hear that.
Oh,
live.
that's nice. Some poor fuck is waiting for a package, and you're sitting here making bad jokes.
Well, the UN traffic. Might as well walk.
Oh, is that what you're gonna say? Oh, that UN traffic.
Yeah.
Is your van running? How's the van running?
It's running.
Did you get a new one, or?
Well, I have one that's getting fixed up. I got one. Fred from Brooklyn gave me one of his old vans.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Fix it up.
That's very nice of Fred.
I'm putting a professional Opie and Anthony.
Oh yeah, well Pat advertises on his van. It's very nice of him for nothing. You know, he just drives around all over the city, and you see.
What happened?
Oh God! Holy shit!
That reminds me, Ant. When are you gonna invite me over to the mansion?
The pool.
You know what, dude?
There are really
guys
fucking fat guys with no shirt on Jerry Springer.
The mullet makes the look.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bug.
Hey, that's Patty's pussy again.
There, for some reason, there's big fat guys hanging out, eating and drinking. This guy puts chips on his chest while he eats. Look at the stretch marks around his belly button. Oh God.
Got something to eat?
That. Oh shit!
Chips on each other's chest. Belly to belly.
Look at Pat's got his gut out.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, show him your gut there, Pat.
Wow.
I'm getting self-conscious.
Look, I'm cooking a steak. Leave me alone. Oh shit! It looks like my sheets.
I'm cooking a steak. The guy was squatting there and he looked like Steve.
He did.
Yes.
Jerry Springer, bitter breakup.
Does the on-air staff want steak? I'll make them burgers.
Let's get Derek to do it.
Bitter breakups. Could have gotten on this
Guy's
one.
wearing Pesci's wig from JFK. Oh, my farts are awful.
What is Jerry
Of course
doing?
they are.
Arrest that man.
All right, we got to go.
Let's get out of here.
Guys, it was a heck of a show.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Next week, don't forget the cliffhanger. Someone that we really, 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 really like is leaving this radio show. We'll get into it next week.
We don't really, really, really like anybody, so
I really like this person.
I do too, actually.
I'm
very
gonna
much.
break out of character. I like this guy a lot. Sucks that he's leaving, and he doesn't want to leave. So
we got to work something out.
We'll talk about it next week.
When you fucking have kitty porn on your computer, you got to go to jail. That's the way it works.
It's a biggie too.
I think I'm gonna hang out a little. We hanging out for Ron and Fez? Or wait, no. All right.
Wow, a lot of thumbs
Gonna
down
go
for Ron and Fez. What's that about?
Start the party right away? Yeah. All right. That's
Party
cool.
time at Aunt's house?
Yep. I'm going to
Another
get the
country
fuck
right
out of
from?
here.
Huh?
We're going to fucking hit that expressway. And I tell you, 2 miles an hour all the way home. It's going to be wonderful. Then party time.
All right.
Jimmy, you got to come over.
I'm going to. If I wasn't going to the Poconos. Poconuts are big.
Poconuts.
So I'm going to go probably to your place next
weekend.
Friday.
Friday, Saturday. That's okay. Turn the heater up. Nice.
Samurai Whackbag from Chicago. I get it. Pat is between deliveries. He had one last week and one is scheduled the first week of October. So. We could go on forever here. And enjoy your Guns N' Roses life that you're leading.
Yeah.
According to Ron from Ron and Fez. Ron and Fez, noon to tree. Guys, thank you very much. Pat, thank you very much. We'll see you guys Monday. Monday, 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 Monday,